Ladies and gentlemen, here at court number 1 of the 2018 North American Teams Championships, powered by JOOLA. We're about to get the quarterfinal match underway. Here at table 1, we have the Swan Warriors going against Lacoss. On the Swan Warriors, we have Twan Jang, Rainey, Jun Kai, and Leong, and representing local areas, I have Chen, Yezo, Wang, and Tien. Our match today blue. Our match is Twan, and our very first match of the day will be Tien going against Leong.
The camera is not the table. Camera is not part of the table. Okay, if there is out. Okay, camera is out of the table.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2018 JOOLA North American Team Championships, sponsored by Walmart. We're here in the quarterfinal stage. Swan Warriors Table Tennis Club against JOOLA Maryland. I'm Matt Hetherington. I'm here with the illustrious Daniel Ives from Table Tennis Daily.
How are we doing, Matt? Thanks for having me. I can't wait for today. This is going to be amazing.
We're already starting off with a pretty incredible match up here between Tien and Fang Leong. So Tien has been playing for Swan for a little while now. He was the quarterfinalist at last year's US Open and has won the American Teams Championship the last couple of years in a row, this year and last year. Fang Leong currently at his highest world ranking of 175, and he comes from Malaysia. So Tien in the black, representing JOOLA Maryland. Fang Leong, the near side, in the blue, representing Swan Warriors, the club out of California. Players through the quarterfinal, semifinal, and final will be playing best of 5 match format. So the first team to win 3 matches will move forward here into the semifinal. Right now it's 3-3.
Very good return to serve there.
So 5-3 for Tien.
backhand flick, Matt, is used so often now. I've seen it all weekend, and these players are both using it right now in this set. Attacking each other's serve. Let's see here. Oh, short touch. Oh, that's great. Whoa!
Wow.
Oh, did you see that?
That's a pretty amazing start. What a great shot.
That's a better roller than yours.
Hey, come on now.
God bless America.
What an outstanding shot. That's got to give him some confidence there.
That could be shot of 2018. Went underneath the net.
I don't have any words. It was a great shot. It's just holding a 1-point lead here.
It's like a steamroller. The touch play on these players. Dead over the net.
Yeah, Tien's pen hold, but often uses reverse pen hold backhand. So he's pretty good on the serve receive. He keeps it very tight on his forehand short. And as you said before, the backhand flip from him and the reverse pen holds. Lots of acceleration.
So you were saying earlier that Leong has been top 150 in the world, is that right?
It's about, he's 175 at the moment. It's his highest world ranking so far.
It's brilliant.
So Tien coming in with a US rating of 2571. She has a 2700 provisional rating. This is his first time playing in the United States. Wow, solid play there.
Yeah, the footwork on Leong there was brilliant. I mean, at the game now, Matt, it's so important, footwork and...
Yeah, positioning, especially, and of course they're using the JOOLA Prime ball, which is an ABS plastic ball. So the ABS plastic's a little bit slower, a tiny bit less spinny. So you need even better body weight transfer. So really, really good body positioning is very important, especially when you're playing forehand and countering rallies. So game point here. And puts in a half-long serve. First game for Fang Leong.
11-9, eh? What a roller! That was a great shot. That could be.
Still not over that.
I don't think we're going to get a shot. Not going to get a shot like that all day. I don't think. That's definitely probably already done it within the first 5 shots. Amazing. Let's compare it against your roller.
Let's not. I think it was definitely better than mine.
It went so low. It was like in the air for ages. You know what? The GoPro's there on the side as well. That'd look nice.
It's on the same side or the opposite side? It's on the same side.
Yeah. Might have picked something up.
So Fang Leong just stealing away that game there, 11-9. I'm sure he'll be coming back and trying to get a little bit more of an advantage in the second game.
Yeah, there was a few unforced errors I felt from Tien, especially in the half long, but he knows he's playing against Leong, and it's difficult, isn't it, when you're playing against such a top player? You do make more errors. And
yeah, I mean, I think his serve and receive game's going fairly well. But Fang Leong has shown that he's able to play quite well over the table. So the short game, the tight game hasn't really bothered him so much, and he's still been able to take the initiative in most of the points. And you can see again, as tight as Tien can keep the ball, Leong's pretty comfortable coming up over the table there. He's got a bit of a height advantage.
Again there, another unforced error from Tien. You can't be doing those. Needs to make the shots on the table.
Seems he's struggling a little bit with the length of the serve. Sometimes the ball's drifting a little bit half long. He's not quite picking them up.
This is interesting as well with the backhand flick there. Players are able to get side spin, backspin when they flicked the ball. As you saw there, when he blocked it, it went directly to the net. And that time it went off, so it's so difficult. The variation on his backhand flick is world class. I got that world class in before you there, Matt.
First point on the board for Tien.
Okay, that was better touch play. Good open up. But again, very strong from Leong. So much quality on the ball.
Yeah, and he did well to direct that ball back into the corner as well.
Yeah.
Probably knew that Tien was looking to play forehand follow-up, so made it as difficult as possible for him. Goes for the same tactic again. Still, Tien did a good job that time of making sure he got around the corner. But Leong was one step ahead.
Do you feel right now, Matt, that Chen Long, his shakehand player, his backhand is so strong, and I feel like Tien being pen hold, he's very strong with the forehand, but Long's making use of this variation.
Yeah, I think Leong's been the player that's been more on the front foot. I mean, he's taller, he's playing better over the table, and if you combine the quality of his shots and the variation he has, I mean, he's playing with a lot of acceleration over the ball, which tall players like Sang and Wang and those kind of players do. And Tien hasn't really played many forehands off the front foot. And, you know, he's opening quite steadily. And even his follow-up, because of the placement of the ball from Leong, is quite steady. And I think he hasn't really put enough pressure on Leong in the points. I think Leong's just really held the table well. And as you said, the quality in his shots has made a huge difference.
Yeah, he's changing the ball placement often, mixing it up. It's good. That was quite a good switch there from Tien. Maybe he needs to make more of that. I feel like Leong's backhand is so strong. He needs to mix it up. Yeah, okay, again, good. Into the forehand. Couple of unforced errors. Leong looks a little bit concerned, but he'll be fouling down. How is it playing in these conditions, Matt? Is it quite hot when you're playing, or it feels like there's quite a lot of aircon? Do you get sweaty much out here?
No. It can be a tricky venue to play in, and there are a lot of tournaments like this in the US, and there are 156 tables inside this single venue, and it's a very, very big playing hall, and big playing halls are notorious for being quite slow, whereas if you play in smaller clubs, the conditions are fast.
How comes that is? What is the reason behind that?
I don't know.
It's a weird one, isn't it?
Mystical.
Do you think it is mystical?
Makes no sense.
Do you think it's psychological, or do you reckon there's actually something going on with like the atmospheric pressure?
I don't know. I really don't know.
We're going to have to get someone to write us in. Tweet USA Table Tennis or something. Let us know, guys, what your theories are, but there is something about it, isn't there?
I mean, if it's... I know altitude has a big effect on the ball, but it's just strange. These big playing venues, the ball's slow.
Yeah. That's very strong there. There we go, guys. 11-5.
So, a big move there from Leong. I think he really eased into that game. And he looked a lot more comfortable. The first set, he was a little bit shaky, but just clutched it. But that game, he looked so comfortable, especially in the topspin rallies. Just doing really well, playing over the table. Like I said, didn't really give Tien much of a chance to layer much pressure onto him. Just lots of quick counters, especially on the backhand. Tien did a great job towards the end of changing the forehand placement, got him out wide once, played a little bit more to the middle, forced a couple of forehand errors, but as you said, I mean, Leong's backhand game has just been so, not just consistent, but the acceleration and quality on the ball it's going to make it so difficult.
I think because he plays on the World Tour circuit, he's 170 in the world, he's playing against such high-level players, and right now the backhand has become so important in the game.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's playing against all the top boys on the circuit, and you can just see the quality in every ball he's hitting is just unbelievable. And, yeah, it's tough. It's tough right now for Tien, but he's gonna dig deep. He's going to have to try and find something.
So if you're just joining us, we're in the first match of the quarterfinal here at the JOOLA North American Team Championship, sponsored by Walmart. It's 156 tables of table tennis action going on inside this convention, which you can probably hear in the background.
Oh, there's that backhand, Matt. You see how quick he was there off the bounce?
Really not phased by that. It's been a great tournament. We're on the third day here. It's a record. It's the highest number of teams they've had in this competition. Players of all different levels throughout the divisions. It's been a superb weekend, and we're going to find out today who wins that team title that everyone's after, and $15,000 US in prize money.
Wow, is that what it is? Oh, spicy.
Spicy.
Get yourself to MGM after. Woo! Not sure if $15,000 would be enough in MGM, would it?
Probably
expensive buy-ins. Oh, that's a good shot, straight into the middle.
That's the kind of play. He really needs to be a little bit quicker on his feet. I think the speed factor has been so different between the two players, and Leong's been the player that's really used it to his advantage so far. I think Tien's just got to really try and play a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
He's just getting caught out too many times where he's a bit slower to get into position, or Leong's placement and speed combined together have just really stuck him. I mean, you saw on that last point, he just played it straight at his body and no time to react at all. So we'll have 4 matches here on table 1 between now and the final. The other 3 quarterfinals are going on other tables. There'll be 2 semifinals following this match, and then the big final a little bit later on in the early evening. Hopefully you'll join us online for that. We'll be streaming not just on YouTube, but through Facebook on USA Table Tennis and on Table Tennis Daily. Woo-hoo! So you won't be able to miss it. It's going to be everywhere.
I'm excited. What a great day we've got here, Matt.
So neck and neck, 5-5. Tien's really looking to try and lock down a game here and fight his way back into the match. And missed serve there. Not something you see very often from these caliber of players. And again, Tien just working the forehand. Great serve receive. He's done well on a few occasions to keep the ball short wide to the forehand. It's good that he hasn't been phased by that roller in the beginning. Just keeps sticking with that strategy.
I want to see a replay on that, Matt. We need to get it right on the socials immediately.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Get it over to Sports Bible. Those lads will love it.
So a 3-point lead. See if Tien can seal out a game here.
Oh, it was a perfect serve.
Well set up.
And that's a sort of example in this hall where you feel like I can finish this ball, and then that sort of thing happens. It can.
It's tough. It's quite tough to play with a lot of power. And I think that's why Leong's game has been so successful. He just plays with really good spin acceleration over the table. I think a lot of simple strokes executed well is the key to playing well in here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lovely game. He's very complete. Strong backhand, good forehand.
It's won 3 in a row there to level things up. Be very happy if he can seal this out 3-0 for sure. But Tien has other ideas.
Oh, that's
great
brilliant.
hands. Great hands saving that net.
The athleticism was unbelievable. Looked like it was coming long, then it came short. Footwork. And this is the footwork we was talking about at the start, Matt, how important footwork is in today's game, and these guys are just showing tremendous movement.
So 9-9 with 2 serves. That's a very steady backhand opening there, but creates a match point for the Malaysian player.
Early, very good. Taking that ball early, not giving Leong any time to recover.
Yeah, I think if he can get the ball fast into one place and change it quick to the forehand, he's been quite successful. But I don't think we've seen it enough from him so far throughout the match.
Oh, interesting. It's a few times now he's done that side spin, top spin serve. And Leong has just misjudged it. I think that ball was coming long, and he's pushed in a half long serve. It's a set point for Tien. And takes it.
Yeah.
Look at that scoreline. What are you thinking, Matt?
I think we're going to see Leong really knuckle down here. I mean, he's not going to want the match to go on longer. I think the longer it goes on, the more danger he's in of kind of slipping out of his grip. And you know, I mean, Tien started targeting that forehand more, which has been quite successful. We've seen a lot of unforced errors on his forehand that, you know, a player like him really needs to lock down.
Yeah, I feel like Tien's started to relax up as well. He's got a bit more confidence. He also just went for it a bit more in that set as well. Wasn't as hesitant on certain shots. I think that's one of the key things in table tennis. When you're hesitant or a bit passive, it's tough.
Work.
Yeah, you've got to be positive. And like we said earlier, with the plastic ball in today's game, like we saw in Leong in the first 2 sets, it was positive, taking it early, and you've got to play the Harimoto style.
You've got to back yourself for every shot. Even if you misjudge it, even if you make the wrong shot selection or you pick the wrong shot, you've got a better chance if you're really committed to making the shot than if you're kind of half and half. Especially when it comes to serve receive, I find that's one of the biggest areas. If you hesitate a little bit on your return of serve, you're going to struggle a lot.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised here if we see Leong really try and lock down a handful of points early on here.
Oh, that was loaded. Absolutely fizzing with spin. That's quite hard to do, isn't it? Getting that sort of spin against someone like Leong and for him to block off. You know, that's one tough thing now. A lot of players can counter top spin so well. But this slow spin from Tien, he's doing really well.
Yeah, and he's definitely trying a few different things as well, especially with the service game. He's mixing that up a lot. Bit of an unlucky break there off the net.
I feel Leong is so good in the short game that Tien is actually better to vary the serve. Sometimes go half long, sometimes long. Because this is where Leong is really good. over the table, as you mentioned earlier, Matt. World class. Just been given some hot chocolates. Fantastic.
There's a great example. Just that short, compact stroke, a little bit early from Tien. And again, targeting that forehand corner or looking for places on the forehand that he can play early and force errors from Leong. Definitely seeing some more well thought out tactics from the JOOLA Maryland player in black, Henholder.
Yeah, I'm really liking his game right now. He's really found his way in this match. Oh. That's exactly what we're talking about. When he finds his game, he's so effective with his penhold forehand topspin. And so, Matt, it's quite rare to see pen-holded players, right? It's you know, quite rare to come by, but good to see here. Oh,
almost. Yeah, I think there's a few styles that have kind of been phased out more so since the plastic ball came in. Don't see as many defensive players as before.
And why? So do you actually think that defenders are struggling now in today's era?
I think so. It's a timeout there from Tien. Interesting timing. Doesn't want to let the game get away here throughout the middle. Definitely needs to collect a few points here and try and get a lead across this middle stage of the game to give himself a chance of getting through and tying it up to 2-2. I mean, I knew a few relatively high-level defenders that really struggled when the plastic ball came in, just not being able to generate enough spin on their chop, and players. I mean, I'd seen the change. So they'd been playing in the US with the old ball, and then maybe they came back and played more tournaments and played with the new ball. And there was such a clear difference between which players they were able to beat in matches. And, you know, I just saw players just much more comfortable playing against the chop than they had been with the old ball. So, I don't know. I mean,
interesting.
It seems like there's less variance in different styles now than there has been before, and it's something that I've talked about with a lot of different players before. And
I think it's almost like people are evolving and adapting to having to play early now, and you're having to change our game style. Here we go. Then we're locked in. This is intense. These next few points are going to be absolutely pivotal.
Returning to a very effective tactic he's used there on a few occasions. Taking that forehand opening and really, I mean, the accuracy of that placement into the corner makes a huge difference. And you can see there the difference in the serve return. Just the decisiveness of everything that he does when he's returning serve.
Got a very high toss serve, hasn't he, Tien? Good serve again, that long serve into the middle. Getting caught out.
I think high toss is quite popular among pen holders, I feel. I think more so than shakehanders. Just because of the amount of wrist action they can get from the pen hold grip. If you look at like Ma Lin and Ru Sung-min, high toss is quite common for them.
That's a good serve. I'm not seeing that all match.
Really good serve.
Yeah, clever, wasn't it? Sometimes that's what you need to do in the later stages of the match. Pull out something new.
And that's 2 easy points off 2 great serves. No better time for it as well.
This is sometimes the difference between that level above, a bit of experience, but oh, so again he's done that backhand miss. See, in the first 2 sets they were flying on. But I do feel that Tien is doing more half-long serves now, and he's not doing it always short over the table.
Yeah.
And that's what's causing the problem. The ball's kicking.
Yeah, I think Leong just showed that he was so efficient and so effective playing over the table. I am quite impressed by Tien's changes. I think even though he's been a little behind in this match throughout the first 2 sets, I think he's adapted well. You've got to remember at least the rating gap between these 2 players, and the fact that Leong has some international experience behind him. I think Tien's been putting up a pretty good fight and definitely picked some very effective tactics. And he'll draw it to within 2 match points remaining for Fang Leong, the player in blue, representing Swan Warriors Club from California, but of course from Malaysia, Malaysian national team. So can Tien use his 2 serves here to dig himself out of a hole?
Oh, so a lovely forehand.
Bit of pressure mounting now. 1 match point still. Really boils down to what plan Tien has in his head and how effective his serve is. So, big point here. Probably the biggest point of the match so far. Oh. The intent was there. He was ready. He stepped around, just didn't quite get into position. So, Fang Leong, Swan Warriors are on the board. Very valuable each match here. Shortened format, playing the best of 5 team tie format. Of course, throughout the rest of this tournament, they're playing Swadeling Cup format. So, they're playing 9 matches, 3 against 3. Everyone plays singles against each other. So they've been playing on a couple of tables. Swan Warriors actually have a 2-0 lead now. Ma Jin Bao winning 3-0 over Bowen Chen. And we'll have the 3rd match in just a few moments between Martin Yezo and Rainey Lee. We'll be back in just a couple of seconds. Stay with us.
Side?
It's okay.
This side?
All right, we're back here on table 1. The third match between Swan Warriors Table Tennis Club in JOOLA, Maryland. Martin Yezo, the far side in the black shirt, against Rainey Lee from ICC in the blue shirt.
What an interesting matchup we got here, Matt.
I think that's one of the great things, not just about this tournament, but about table tennis in the US. You see a lot of matches where the women play against the men.
And I love this because I don't actually see much matches where women take on the men as such. And there's a lot of discussion online, and you know, can Ding Ning defeat?
Right.
You know these discussions. Can Paul Drinkle defeat Ding Ning? You know, there's that. You know, this is quite interesting for the community.
Yeah, it's very popular in the US because they have a lot of rating events and team events where it's mixed and not separated by gender. It's only really during the bigger events where they have separate open singles and women's singles, but really only the US Nationals and US Open have men's and women's singles. So I mean, most club tournaments have open singles. They'll have both.
All right, wow.
So it's tough. There are a lot of strong women players in the US, and it'll be interesting to see whether Martin or Rainey take this match out. Fairly close in rating. Martin at 25-18, Rainey at 24-76. Of course, Rainey was the finalist in the women's singles at the recent LA Open.
Oh, that's an amazing shot. How well she controlled that spin there from Martin. Amazing.
I think her style will be really difficult to play against in this hall. It's the same as we saw in the last match. I mean, she's going to play quick over the table, and I think it's going to be quite effective for her. It's interesting. I mean, usually when you see women play against men, you're really factoring whether the female player is going to be fast enough to kind of put the male player on the back foot, or whether the male player is going to overpower the female player.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, and that's exactly what we're going to see here. Is Rainey quick enough? Looks like Martin's doing pretty well to get his hands to the ball.
Yeah, he's got good feeling, good touch on the ball. But I do like Lee's backhand control. Well, not there, but flew right off. It's really good play. So in the US then, does the ranking work the same? So they're both, if Martin wins this game, for example, he will get the points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So in the UK, when this happens, the points are cancelled, which is quite interesting.
No, the rating system encompasses the level of all players.
That's really, really cool. I like that.
So that helps give the women ratings which are comparable to the male players as well.
Sure, for sure.
I think it's one of the reasons that the US women's team and the junior girls team have had a little bit more success in the past, perhaps, than the men and the boys. Just having that extra level of competition where they're training a lot and competing a lot with male players.
Great shot there. You know what? That's absolutely right. And I remember reading an interview once of one of the Chinese national team players. And in China, a lot of the men's squad will practice 2 hours a day with the women's squad. Can you imagine Ding Ning, like she's getting mile-long practice, for example? Yeah. It's just ridiculous in terms of training quality. I wouldn't mind practicing a mile long.
Me either, why not? So it looks like Yezo has taken the early lead here in game 1. Great backhand speed over the table there.
I feel like he's contained really well as well. He's not, I feel like Rooney is forcing it a bit too much. He's really trying to go at him. Yeah. Martin he's got good feeling and holding off well. Yeah, his first opening with his forehand, even if it's been in the body, has been quite difficult for Rainey to control. He's just kind of grinding the ball in. And as you saw again, when the ball's going to his backhand, he's actually showing that he's a little bit superior on that side than perhaps Rainey, would be a little bit more geared towards counter hitting. That's a very good point. I can see that she's a counter hit type player, and I can imagine in the women's game, that will work very well. When you're playing against someone like Martin, who's got big, fluid shots, lots of topspin, it's quite tricky to control that if you're not putting him under pressure early on in the point.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Rainey's based out of the ICC Center. There are a lot of good practice partners there. Most of them are Chinese, or there's a lot of strong Indian players out at the ICC Center. So it's also possible that she could be struggling with this more European style of kind of, you know, like kind of sliding the first ball in. That first loop just really seemed to give her some discomfort and gave Yezo the chance to really follow through on it. So
yeah,
I think
I agree with you there, Matt.
One of the most interesting things about sitting and doing commentary is just seeing, especially at the end of these games or after timeouts, what changes. Like what is Rainey Lee going to come back with in this match?
It's a bit hesitant. She needs to just go for that shot a bit more. It's set up high.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit shorter on the table than she was expecting. That's one of the things in these bigger halls that causes so much problem for people. Is that the ball tends not to bounce out so much, but more to bounce straight up. So sometimes it's easy to misjudge a ball that looks easy, maybe looks a little bit higher, because the depth can be so hard to judge.
Yep. And that was a perfect backhand there, what Rainey needs to do early off the bounce, and that gave Martin no time at all. And if she can do that more often, as you say, it's tough against Martin's shots, but let's see here. Okay. You
could see the difference there. When the first backhand was such high quality from him, but as soon as she brought it back fast, his follow-up was really, he kind of looked a little bit taken aback. So I think she really needs to put the pressure on her first return of the fastball, or put the pressure more on his forehand, which has been a little bit softer.
I've not seen much of his forehand in play right now. I think, yeah, backhand flicking into the forehand corner or into the middle. Find his elbow a bit more. That's a good touch. Another roll-up. It's good.
Nice catch.
Cheers, mate.
You guys missed that on the camera.
That's a shame, isn't it? Well,
one-hand catch.
Should be a cricketer. So casual. Drop the mic. Good serve, good return.
Big backhand there.
See there, though, the first ball went straight into the middle. Much harder for Martin to work with. Yeah, I love this. This is really cool. I like watching women versus men. This is really cool. Really interesting to see how different styles clash.
And again, she's really taking the initiative in these points. Being able to be the player that gets in there and plays quick off the first ball is, on these couple of occasions, really taken Martin Yezo's backhand out of the game. You can see the difference. That forehand flip was probably about a third of the pace of the backhand that she played, and it's just not quick enough.
You can see Rainey is a very solid player, consistent, and I feel Martin does need to mix it up. He doesn't want to be too repetitive.
I think she made the semi-final of the US Open last year. Had some really, really outstanding matches.
Oh, here we go. This will be really interesting.
Wow. Goes inside out. That's a great shot. Great way to finish the rally.
Yeah.
It's not really much chance for him to get that back.
Very good angle. And you know, I think in women's table tennis, they're very clever with going for the angles and tactical shots rather than full-blown power, whereas the men's team usually just try and play strong and use their power to their advantage.
Great power on that shot. Again, without the pressure from Rainey Lee, without some speed or some kind of directness from her, it's just too much comfort. You see again there, just a few too many loose balls that she's giving him the chance to power into. He's got some really great attacking shots. I think when he's really opened up and started playing those power shots, it's been a lot more in his favor.
That was superb play, really good stuff. The backhand open up there went directly into his middle. Loose return, nice follow up with the forehand, but good quality spin. Good depth on the ball as well, which forced Martin the error. So this is a big point, this one for Rooney. It's a lovely shot. See how low that topspin was as well.
Yeah.
When the shot's low, it's very hard to counter. I feel, you know, the depth on Rooney's ball is really, really high.
And again, just that soft ball into his backhand. I mean, when she's played soft to his backhand, I don't think we've seen him miss so far. I think it's second nature for him to play that shot and win the point outright. Oh, did well there. She had him off the corner on the backhand. Could see the intention, but now 9-9. I think she's going to need a really good serve and follow-up here. She either has to keep it tight or she really has to go for it. Anything that she plays to his backhand, it has to be quick or really, really well placed. It's very, very good play from her.
Yeah, it was good placement, good depth, high quality spin.
Oh, that was quite an interesting play. I mean, I was kind of waiting for her to go down the line, and it seemed like he was as well. Just kept putting it across. He got a bit of a lucky break there. Now he's going to have the serve. Could have been a very decisive. Yeah. Sets up his game point to take a 2-0 lead. Going to put a lot of pressure back on Lee. Just not the follow-up that she needed there. I felt he kind of played a relatively easy ball for her to initiate off, and pushing it back was definitely not the right option for her. So
I think she was expecting the touch short there from Martin, and it did come long, and it was a clever shot from Martin. He just dug it long and thought, right, I'm going to get ready here to come off her backhand. But she wasn't expecting that ball. I can see the coach here telling Lee to go to the forehand more, get him wide, find the middle, because when she was doing that halfway through the set, it was working perfectly. The good variation, to mix it up, and she's still in this game.
Yeah, I think he got that lucky break right at the end there with the net. Was pretty decisive moment in that set. I think it was quite 50-50 at the end there. She definitely had a chance to take it. She definitely did some things a lot better in that game than she had done in the first. And yeah, I agree. Targeting that forehand maybe, or the body, and then capitalizing and using the spin or the speed off that first ball, and then trying to redirect it back to his backhand with pace. is a really good tactic for her. So Swan Warriors up 2-0 in the team match, but Rainey Lee 2-0 down here against Martin Yezo from the JOOLA Maryland, one of the home teams here in Washington, D.C. He's going to try here to keep hopes alive for his team. And that's a good start. Lots of acceleration into the backhand corner. I think throughout the second game she definitely had a lot of the right tactics, but still difficult match. It was 50-50 in that second game, so she's going to have to push even harder. She's got him back from the table again. Had a great point last time this happened. Have to see if she uses that same inside-out shot. You can see he's trying to keep it more towards her forehand side this time to stop that wide angle. Oh, and she misses the ball. Great work back from the table from Martin Yezo. A little bit unfortunate there for Lee. Those high ball rallies get more and more difficult the more balls you have to play. It's pretty tough.
There's that quality spin there from Martin. This time he went to the forehand side, which was quite clever. I feel like Lee has been a bit passive sometimes on that forehand when he's done a heavy spin.
Yeah, great shot.
For me, Matt, I feel, you know, Asian players, Asian style, are so good with third ball attack, and especially with the Hurricane 3, that forehand there, it wasn't powerful, but just the deception in the forehand and the way she faded it down the line when it was a loose ball. You don't see that much against with the European players. They don't seem to have that sort of variation in quality. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something we've both got to learn.
I've got a lot of that. I'm a very dirty player.
Tell me about it.
So then again, just another example of the things that she needs to be doing. Getting more acceleration on that ball towards his backhand side. Those are the only times we've seen unforced errors come from his backhand, is when she's played. And again, you can see there the depth and the spin. See the good depth and spin or good acceleration going into his backhand gives her the opportunity to force an error or for him to play softer. If she's playing soft into that side, the point almost, you could say, is already over. Did a good job there trying to move him away from his backhand at the beginning, dropping it short to his forehand side and then taking it down the line, but he recovered well.
Oh,
insane.
Wow.
Very, very well done.
The timeout called by Lee. So Matt, if you were Lee's coach right now, what would you be trying to tell her?
I think just keep looking for opportunities to target the backhand side with the stronger shots. So, and she's tried a couple of things, whether that means playing him short to his forehand first and then playing with speed into his backhand corner, or whether she gives him an opportunity to open or maybe gives him a difficult longer ball to his forehand first and then kind of uses his speed or spin to redirect the ball. But I think she's had a lot of success winning points on his backhand side when she's applied a significant amount of pressure. The times when she's played soft into that half has been a lot of trouble for her. So I think just everything that she does has to be really decisive. She has to be very committed to all of her shots.
You know, I think you're right. And if Lee does that, it then might put a bit more pressure on Martin, because at the moment he's flowing like Swan Lake. It's just oozing around.
Analogy.
I think, yeah, he's just, you know, he's fluid, he's confident. The ball's coming to that backhand, he's swinging, it's going on.
Yeah.
So she needs to find that pressure, some bit of consistency, and okay, perfect. That time she backhand countered Martin's backhand and into the forehand side, and he couldn't cope with it. And early off the bounce. That's a poor return serve. Good serve as well. Looked like backspin, but it was float, no spin. Set up like the lunar module. That's what you do to my serves. Oh, again, that lovely backhand from Martin.
It's just really solid with the backhand over the table. Again, taller player. Generally, in the topspin rallies, when they're playing from their backhand, they just have such a great ability to accelerate over the top of the ball, over the table. Seemed a little bit flat on that ball.
Oh.
We've seen a couple of missed serves so far. The first couple of matches. Don't want to be giving out any free points when the game's this tight. Capitalizes off the second.
Yeah, you can see from the side angle here, that ball kicked through with topspin. Very good serve.
Bracket angle a little bit too open there. Sets up 3 match points for Martin Yezo to keep JOOLA Maryland's hopes alive here in this best of 5 match tie.
There we go, only one was needed.
So, great job from Martin Yezo. Shrinks that lead a little bit. 2-1 now in matches for the Swan Warriors Table Tennis Club. They need 3 matches to win. Martin Yezo stopped them in their tracks a little bit here. And the next matchup we're going to see here, we're going to have Tien coming back out, the pen holder that we saw in the first match, and he's taking on Ma Jin Bao, one of the stronger players from the Swan Warriors Club. Finalists at this year's JOOLA LA Open. So hang tight for a few moments. The next match is just about to start. So we're back now, the fourth match here between JOOLA Maryland and Swan Warriors. Tien's back out here on table one. Player on the near side in black, the penhole player. And he's up against Ma Jianbao in the blue. One of the higher rated players in the US at the moment. He's rated 27.35 against Tien's 25.71. These two played each other not too long ago at the JOOLA LA Open. It was in the quarterfinal. Maybe the round of 16 stage. Ma Jianbao was the winner in that match. Went on to make the final, where faced a very, very tough opponent in Ho Yung Chao. But Ma Jianbao is very comfortable against topspin players. And of course, these two, ironically, apart from being on opposite teams, are actually from the same club.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a great start here from Ma Jianbao. What a fine player so far.
He actually beat Cho Il.
Wow, really?
At the, it was either the Hong Kong or the Korea Open.
Very impressive.
This year. So
look at that backhand. I mean, it's absolutely world class.
Ma Jianbao knows that his team has a big opportunity here to advance to the semi-final if he wins this match.
Oh my, that's unbelievable. This is the highest quality I've seen so far. Wow.
Yeah, very fast in topspin rallies.
It reminds me of watching, you know, the Chinese national team when Zhang Jike does his backhand. Cross-court line. Good shot there from Tien. Ma Jianbao, you can really see his level of quality. What's his world ranking?
That's a good question. I'm wondering. Might have to have that. We'll have a look at that while.
It's 9-2 now for Ma Jianbao in his first opening game. Slight misjudge that backhand there. And it's the pen holder to serve, Tien. That's a fine forehand topspin. As we saw him in his first game, his third ball attack is exquisite. Finding the body. And it's 6 game points. Oh!
Goes for the power.
Good serving. He's got a very cool, unique serving action, Ma Jianbao, and he wins the set there, the opening game, 11-5.
Yeah, he's going to be pretty intent on finishing this off so that the team can get through to the semi-finals. Of course, the team from Swan Warriors are actually led by Jang, the 2014 US Open champion, who's reached a milestone of being rated over 2,800. But he's not able to play this match due to a neck injury. Hopefully he can get that sorted out. Would love to see him playing in the semis and in the final if the team makes it there. He's a really great player. So 11-5 the first game for Ma. Right, we have seen Tien very effective at changing up his tactics in matches, although again these players do come from the same club, despite the fact that they're playing for different teams, so they are quite familiar with each other. Ma doing well with that hook serve. Tien's going to have to get a bit more action on it. Did well with the reverse pendulum banana flip there.
All guns blazing for Tien here. He's showing, he's making lots of noise. He's got to go for it though, hasn't he?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, the whole team match is on the line here. If he's not able to win this, it's all going to be over.
That's a great serve. It looks like backspin. I'm trying to work out what's on it, and then even Tien is misreading it.
I think so far this match, the first 3 have all been topspin. That one, on the other hand, not
chiseled.
Really
backspin.
Difficult to see the variance on the ball. Great hands, so fast over the table. Just such a rocket in those topspin rallies. Oh, big swing. Just no contact.
Such a fine line, isn't it? Great flick over the table there from Tien. He's been a lot more aggressive in this set.
Yeah, it's got to knuckle down and be really assertive from the very start of the point.
And this is, I think, for people watching, you know, when sometimes you play an opening set and you're really struggling, you can't find your game, you've got to still fight and you've got to still dig deep. And this is what experience does. You still got to have that belief. And here we are, 7-4 up for Tien. He's got the belief. Even though in the first set, he was 9-1 down, it looked like he had no chance in this whole game, but he's really found his game here.
Well, I mean, interestingly enough, when you talk about that whole mentality of not giving up, being down 9-1 and still making sure that you stay in that game. I mean, he lost the game 11-5, so he was able to pick up a few points. That can make a big difference going into the next set of whether you give up and just let it be 11-1 or whether you lose 11-5. And I think that's helped him. I think it's helped him get in the right mindset to kind of keep building.
Bit of luck there, clip the net. Yeah, Tien is giving his absolute all here. Oh, it's a lovely forehand. Read the backhand flick. I feel like he's in the zone right now. He's completely locked in. Unbelievable focus.
Great tight play there. I thought that one was going to go short. So close to the edge.
It was.
Now 2 serves from Ma Jianbao. If he can win both of these, he's got a big chance.
As well as Tien Yi's playing right now, I feel he really needs this set. He's put his absolute all into it. And the last thing he wants is being 2-0 down after such a good set here. Oh, there it is. He's got 2 set points, Ma. And it's on his service as well.
Did a really good job of picking that forehand off the corner.
Oh, that's a clever serve. Long, fast, deep into the backhand. Surprise. And that's given him the set there, 11-8. We're locked in at 1 set apiece. Ma Jianbao of Swan Warriors versus Uten versus Tien's JOOLA Maryland. What a great battle, Matt.
I thought that game was excellent. Really, and It's interesting, when they went to the ends, I was saying there's just the ability of Tien to adapt his tactics. Like we saw in the first match against Fang Leong, even though he wasn't able to win the match, he did such a good job of, you know, working his way back in, trying different things to see what works.
Yeah, it was that fighting belief. He went for it. He was being positive. He made use of his opening attacks. He was being assertive.
So 1 game each here. The 4th match of the quarterfinal stage here at the 2018 JOOLA North American Team Championship, sponsored by Walmart here at National Harbor in Washington, D.C. This is going to be a pivotal game. So Ma off to a 2-0 lead against the serve. So no better way to start than to win both of the first 2 points against serve. Looks like Tienya's calling for an edge there. I'm not sure, maybe. Looks like it did hit. Margin Bao nods his head.
Yeah, Uten really claimed it was his point. He picked up the half long, but half long topspin was too passive, and Ma was all over it like a rash. So a great start for Ma, 4-1 up. He's not gave any time for Uten. Good serve, heavy backspin. Sometimes that's what you've got to do against players who backhand flick often. You've got to give them variation. If you keep doing the same serve, they start getting used to that backhand flick.
Nice forehand opening there.
Yeah, that's tough to work with, isn't it? It came really low, deep, spinny.
Wow. Great setup.
He just read it, didn't he? He just read it so well.
Yeah, and Tien did such a great job of putting a lot of action on that backhand flip.
Yeah, it's just he's seeing the ball. He's seeing everything 2 shots ahead of time. This guy bends time.
A little bit too far back there on the backhand side for Ma Jinbao.
You know what's interesting, right? Tien is doing such good touch shorts with heavy backspin, but it's loaded, and then that means Ma Jinbao is able to then open up with even more topspin. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes that can be a negative impact.
He looks so steady though on his opening.
So much quality. He's not even phased by the heavy amount of spin. I think if me or you tried to topspin that ball, it would dive to the net. You can just see it's absolutely chiseled with backspin.
I think I'd hit a winner. I think I'd hit a winner. So 9-4.
Matt Hetherington, a one-hit wonder.
I'm still waiting for the hit.
Oh, you know, you're on The Voice if you YouTube yourself.
That's the Australian one. Some people can't tell the difference.
Brilliant. All
right, 2 serves here, 9-5. to take a 2-1 lead. A very important 2-1 lead, I might add. Interestingly enough, if you look at the body language of Tien, we're kind of back into game 1 again, where we're not seeing as much positivity and momentum. I think he really needs to get on a run to get into that zone. So Ma Jinbao did well in the start of that game to really lock down those first handful of points to take that early lead. He really locked down the confidence boost.
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, the first 3-4 points were so good from Ma. Yeah, and you're right, that knocked the confidence. That's quite interesting. Maybe he thought that as well. I need to get a good start here.
Yeah.
Just bring back his... he had a good momentum in that previous set, Tien. So yeah, a good point. And let's see how he bounces back in this next set. But I think Ma Jinbao he's probably got a bit more... He knows the tactics now. He's very experienced. He's varying his play a bit more. I feel like in the set that Tien won, he was pivoting a lot and making use of his forehand. And quite a lot in that previous set, the one that Ma just won, he was making use of the parallel, going down the line a bit more, mixing it up, stopping Tien's pen-hold forehand attack.
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, once they get into the topspin rallies, unless Tien has the placement advantage off the first ball, I think Ma Jinbao is just too strong playing those quick topspin exchanges. Interesting to see he's opting more for that reverse pendulum serve now.
Yeah, good point.
Just placing it a little bit on the forehand side of the center line. You can see he's kind of trying to bait Tien into stepping across with his backhand.
It's a good touch. That's one of the advantages you have as being a pen-holded player. You can use your wrist and do fantastic touch shots, like we saw there. That's clever. See that backhand there? Went into the middle. He's mixing it up well. The Swan Warriors are looking good.
Got him stuck there in the backhand corner.
It's a horrible position to be in, isn't it? When someone's got you by the ropes.
Bit of a loose serve received there. There's some more positive body language and the points are coming with it.
You're right, I do feel Tien is a confidence player. He needs a bit of momentum. He starts relaxing, he starts going for his shots. Dangerous player.
Yeah, I think his confidence management could do with some work. I think his game's so good when he's in the zone, but it's a little bit flat when he's not. And I think we've seen a lot of fluctuation in his level during matches, and possibly he relies too heavily on the outcome of points as to whether or not he gets in that mindset. And you can see on those occasions where, you know, then he just won 2 points off his serve before, then the body language becomes more positive and he gets pumped up. Then he's lost another couple in a row and he's kind of gone flat again. And you really can't put your reliance onto whether or not you're winning points, because if you get to the point in a match where you're behind, maybe you've lost 4 or 5 points in a row, you can't let all of your confidence go out the window.
Exactly.
Otherwise you have nothing to bring you back into the match. So I think that's one area that he's struggled with a little bit, is just being able to perform in that zone regardless of whether or not he's winning points, and I think it flows too much with where the scoreline's swinging.
Yeah, I also think what contributes to that is, you know, his team are 2-1 down. He needs to win this to stay in this team quarterfinal matchup. So there's a few external factors that are coming into his brain. You know, he needs to win this set.
Yeah.
Let's see. He needs a few points to get back into this. That just drifted long. Tried to get that forehand in.
Wow, look at the spin on that serve.
Amazing.
So 6 match points here from Ma Jianbao.
Oh. Yeah, you see the quality here of Ma Jianbao. He's coming with different serves. You know, he's just breaking up the game completely.
And he takes it 11-5, the third 11-5 game in this match. A very good match there from Ma Jianbao. Definitely showed that he was the higher level player in that exchange, and that creates a 3-1 result for the Swan Warriors Table Tennis Club. And they'll move on to the semi-finals of the JOOLA North American Team Championship, sponsored by Walmart. And they're playing for $15,000 US, the first place prize. There's some pretty stiff competition out there. Of course, there's the JOOLA team of Roskopf, Chenway, Sheng, Lacoss and Ricardo Volter.
I can't wait to watch them play. They're going to be tough to beat.
So definitely still a few, well, at least a couple of challenging matches between them and potentially winning, but they've completed the first step here by winning this quarterfinal against JOOLA Maryland 3-1. And it was Fang who led out with a win over Tien. Ma Jianbao beating Chen Bowen. Martin Yezo from JOOLA Maryland struck back with a win over Rainey, but Ma Jianbao proving too good in the end there. 3-1 over Tien. So stick with us. We'll be back shortly with the semi-finals of this competition.
Exciting stuff, Matt.
passing. playing all out for in the second.
You go for the second.
Go.
上海挺有意思，打那个业余联赛挺好玩儿，我操。
对呀，国内他妈都好。我也刚回来，3个月刚回来。
是吧？我去。 还是上海，这2天打完，上一季又回国了，佛山。
你这挺好，你这感觉挺好。我看那个柳岩恒也是他妈的，
对，
现在常年往国内跑着打这个。
他就打这个比赛，好像别的比赛他打主要跟我打团体比赛，打完就喝，天天喝，你知道吗？
我操，这是我最怕的，在国内被他们灌吐了好几次，我挺酷这个。
Schap aufgebaut kann, dann ist er in den. Hier, Film, man ist damit.
Ja, mit dem Kapitän Hager nicht.
Ja?
Mein Gefühl.
Ich glaube auch.
Er hat gesagt, bei ihm ist so, okay, der ist für JOOLA zuständig in China, aber er macht gar nichts. Ich glaube,
Seine Familie macht.
Ich glaube, er sagt, ihm entweder er arbeitet wirklich hart oder. Careful.
球那台。
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you to the 2018 North American Team Championship. Give yourself a round of applause, please. Now, we are the largest team tennis tournament in the world right now. More teams that enter this tournament than ever before. And right now, we are in the Division I semi-finals. So I'm going to invite my umpires and teams to the court right now. Ladies and gentlemen, first off, our first semifinal match will be officiated by Mr. Dan Reynolds from Texas, and he will be assisted by Mr. Joe Dawes. Give him a round of applause. Now in this first semifinal match, ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Team JOOLA ASD Blues Veteran. Please make some noise for Chenway Sheng. Followed by Lacoss. And a gentleman we call your Rostov. And you know him from last year's winning team, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome back Ricardo Volter. And today, they will be challenged by NYISC 1. The first competitor, please welcome Leong. Defensive master, Kaden Yokoyama. Followed by Shou. And of course, Wang, Uten. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give our team and our officials one more round of applause, and ladies and gentlemen, we can start warming up. Now it's been a crazy tournament. I guarantee these semifinals are going to be even crazier. I want you to choose what team you want to win and cheer them to victory. We got Team JOOLA going up against Team NYISC right here at Semifinal.
It's more easy.
I don't do your job, you do mine.
Our first specified matchup will be Wang Uten versus Chenway.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the semi-finals of the JOOLA North American Team Championship, sponsored by Walmart. I'm Matt Hetherington. I'm here with Dan Ives from Table Tennis Daily. This is the first match between New York Indoor Sports Club and Team JOOLA ASV Grunwettersbach, the defending champions. And the first match in this best-of-5 team ties between Chenway, Sheng and Wang Uten here on Table 1.
I'm very excited to be here, Matt. Thanks for having me. What a great matchup we've got going on here. Chenway, a world-class defender. He's still got it. And against Wang Uten. And so far, Wang is looking very good. Good shot there from Tien. That's what's so amazing about his game. Not only does he defend, but he's got a world-class forehand attack. Oh, that's great play. Wang Uten has come flying out the blocks. Lovely forehand. You were actually saying in our previous match, Matt, that you know, there's less defenders now in the game. They're struggling with the plastic. Chen's still up there?
I think he's got a kind of a really long career of experience, and despite the fact that he doesn't play internationally so often anymore, still, you know, you still see him out there in matches. And of course, he played the World Veteran Championships this year and became over 45 world champion. But it's just a really great player, having that experience from Chinese national team and then a really long career in Europe, playing in Austria and in the German league. Just lots of different influences on his game.
Yeah, he can produce so much backspin. When we'll see it here. Look at that, it's chiseled. It's amazing how much backspin he gets.
Yeah, he does have quite a compact stroke for a chopper. I think we'll probably see Wang Uten trying to target the forehand a little bit more. So usually in matches, he's a little bit more accustomed to playing with control, not necessarily playing shots that are too powerful. He's going to have to work pretty hard in this match. Off to a great start. 7-4 the lead. Of course, Chenway Sheng, formerly number 9 in the world at his peak.
And there's that forehand counter. It's absolutely unbelievable. Because also, he's having to counter topspin the opponent's spin from his backspin shot, which is absolutely loaded, so it's tough to do. And now that's the tactic when you play defense. Find the middle. As you saw there, Wang's forehand went directly into the body of Tien. So it's hard for him to do either a defensive shot or attack. Very good start from Wang indeed.
Yeah, might take a little while for Tien to get his bearings on this match. But so far, Wang Uten is off to a great start, 5 game points. And what a way to finish. See Tien flip his racket over there and use the smooth rubber. No problem there for Wang Uten. 11-5 the first game.
Yeah, a very good start. Yeah, you know, Matt, you said off camera, you know, I think Wang's going to struggle here, but he's proved you wrong.
He has, so far. I mean, it's a tough match. Chenway Sheng's level at any time that he's played in the USA has been really high. I mean, his US rating's 2764. Wang Uten just shy of 2600, so there's a big rating gap between the two players. But at the same time, I mean, you know, Chen's getting to that stage of his career where he's wound down a little bit. Still an exceptional player. But, you know, there are a couple of areas that Wang Uten can potentially target that'll help him get ahead.
For sure. This second set will be very interesting how it pans out. Chen really doesn't want to go 2-0 down here. As you say, he's older now. He needs to keep the pressure on the young ones.
Looks like he's struggling on a few occasions to keep his chop low to the net. Been a few that have popped up.
That's good, and it's loaded.
Yeah, good placement, very good depth, right on the corner.
Oh, it's world class. That is unbelievable. Moving over the table, it looked like it was going to be a short touch.
I think we might, if he keeps struggling to control the height and spin on the chop, we might see him attacking a little bit more. Definitely seems to be having a little bit of trouble finding his ground. Good consistency there from Wang. And a great shot down the line.
Was absolutely genius. He pushed the right ball, and I think there's been times where Wang has just overdone it and overcooked his forehand. Pushed well there, got the passive ball from Chen, and then sent him away. Yeah, there we go, another push, fantastic stuff. That's chiseled. It's clever stuff. Commentators curse this, Matt.
Technically, I wasn't live when I said it,
very true.
So.
It's backstage commentary curse. Oh.
He's doing really well to get on top of that ball, and what a great point to finish.
That's the forehand we all recognize from Chen.
Wang seems really steady in those chopping rallies, just rolling through the ball.
You see, even when Wang went to push the ball there, it just dived straight to the net, showing how much backspin's on the ball.
Yeah, great save there. Super placement from Wang, right into the body. Chen's fairly well practiced at getting himself out of difficult situations. Just so many rallies and matches where you see him pushed into the body or out wide and still manages to get a reasonable quality ball back.
Yeah, that was class. Chen takes the ball so early. I just said, Matt, former world number 9. He's been there, he's done it, he's got the t-shirt. You know what? I know what I like about this game as well. We've got a lot of spectators here. This is a great match for spectators. We've got defense, we've got attack, we've got rallies.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of the really great table tennis matches are attack and defense. The rallies push out longer. It's kind of easier to enjoy. The points are very exciting, especially when you have these changes between defense and attack. These kind of surprise turnarounds. And
for sure. In this set here, Chen's just... I mean, Chen has done very well here. He's managed to get back a lot of the balls that were winners in the previous set.
Yeah, you can see him putting some side spin variation on there. Really helped keep the ball low. There's still a lot of backspin on that ball.
Oh.
And he'll take the second game 11-4.
And Sheng takes the second game in this specified matchup, 11-4.
So 1 game each between Wang Uten and Chenway Sheng. It's a great start for Wang Uten, but Chenway Sheng's really found his ground in the second game. have to see what Wang Uten comes back with, but it's always going to be difficult playing against this kind of international caliber. I think just extending the rallies a little bit for Chen. Managed to, as you said, he got more balls on the table, and it just gives him a chance to ease in and find some rhythm. Once he gets comfortable in this match, it's going to become a lot harder for Wang to be able to capture as many points or easy points, which he may have gotten in the first game. Wow, great shot down the line. Incredible acceleration as well.
I love watching Chen play. He's got such a character, and he's a grafter, shows good emotion as well. Lots of aggression and fight, determination.
Wang Uten really not, in some occasions, not really looking to have any trouble with that chop at all. So Wang Uten again with the lead here, 4-1.
Matt, has Wang Uten got a world ranking?
No, I don't think so.
No. So his US ranking is
2588.
Wow.
It's been around 2600 before.
What's his best US national result?
Well, he's not US national.
US Open, sorry.
I don't know. I don't think he's had any outstanding results in the US Open. He does fairly well in tournaments across the East Coast, like the Westchester tournament. He picks up some good results against other players along the East Coast. Definitely had his share of wins against 2,700 players.
So do you think if he wins this today, this will be the best result of his life?
I would think so.
Look at this. Oh. Now this is going to be the difference. Can he do it on the big points when it's 9-0 in the third set?
I think it's tough. I think the longer the points go on for, the harder it is for Wang to win the points. I think if he gets in and he opens placement early and he plays powerful shots, he's been finding a lot of success. But as these rallies go on longer, I think it's Chen that picks up the advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely when Wang's taking the ball early and not giving Chen much time to get back and get into position, it's paying off very well.
Wow, big forehand.
That's clever from Chen. And that's why he's a world-class player. Got such good variation, can attack when he needs to.
I think that's one of the big weapons for modern defenders. Just the fact that you just sometimes you never see it coming. I mean, they're defending, and then all of a sudden they're out of the box playing third ball attack. It's so hard to react to that because you just don't expect it. Bit of frustration there.
It's quite cool to watch though, isn't it?
Signature Chenway Sheng.
Yeah, I quite like it. What about when he pulls his shorts up? Hilarious.
Do you reckon we'll get that one today?
I hope we do.
I think that's one thing that's missing from table tennis. I think just that character, or people really putting their emotions out there on the line. And I think one of the things that kind of goes against table tennis is the origin of the sport and it having this reputation as a gentleman's game, you know, from back when they used to play it way back in London in the beginning. And there's so much etiquette in table tennis that it's really unacceptable.
Yeah.
It's really, you know, morally unacceptable for spectators. And and fans when they see this kind of thing. And sometimes it's kind of a shame because it becomes quite plain.
I know what you mean. And if you look at the old school generation, Waltner, Jürgen Persson, Primorac, even people like Michael Mays, they had something that was like so the fans could connect. And there are some new generation of players who connect really well with the fans, but you are right, Matt, that it could do with a bit more of it.
Yeah.
We could do with some Zlatan Ibrahimovic. You know that guy, the footballer, Zlatan?
Yeah.
He's world class. He's great. I
mean, like, if you look at someone like Harimoto, he's a player that exposes a lot of emotion, and people react so negatively towards it. I mean, yes, there are a group of people that think he's a really great player, but a lot of people are like, oh, you know, he chose too much, and he makes too much noise when he's playing. People are so against that expression. Wow.
That was so key, wasn't it?
Nobody was home.
Yeah. Wow, what a backhand that was.
This is a big point coming up here. Wang Uten holding the 9-8 lead. Chenway Sheng with the serve. Might we see a third ball attack again? No.
It's going for the rally. Now this is where it's going to be very interesting with Wang Uten in the big points. 9-all now. It's on his service. What's he going to do? Is he going to pull off these unbelievable shots he's been doing throughout the whole game? Or will he tighten up like we saw there? Looks like he wants to change the ball. Big point.
Who do you think more pressure is on here? It's a difficult question.
Both, yeah, it's tough. Here we go. Oh. Push it. No. Oh, it's good. Well done.
Wow, great play. I almost thought Chen had it after getting that attack back. Not able to control the follow-up too well.
It was a bit too short, that chop, wasn't it? If it was a bit deeper.
Now I know who the pressure's on more.
We sure do.
Oh, mistimes the follow-up.
That was usually Chen's banker.
This is interesting. A 2-1 lead for Wang Uten. Played excellently in the third game there. So some more pressure falling back on Chenway Sheng. He's got a battle here against a potential upset. Of course, he's got a long career and reputation to try and uphold against this younger and comparatively less experienced player. But so far, Wang Uten seems to be fairly confident, quite comfortable against the defense. So Wang Uten with the serve. Let's see how he starts out in this game. And just really making no work with that chop. Again, the amount of comfort he's having against the defense is pretty outstanding. And Chen opening up there. Definitely need to see more attacking from him. Wang Uten right now just seems much too comfortable against the long pips.
You know, Matt, I think Wang Uten is playing the absolute perfect game right now against the defense. If you had to say, okay, what's the tactics against a defender, I think he's doing just this. He's spinning the right balls, he's pushing the right one, he's mixing it up, he's not being too complex, he's sticking to the basics really well. Good spin there, and then variation, fantastic stuff.
Yeah, it looks like your Grosskopf is going to call a timeout for Chenway Sheng. As Wang Uten now leading 2-1 in games, 4-1 in this game.
Yeah, I wouldn't write Chen out just yet. I feel like he's going to have to come in and attack a bit more, like you're saying, Matt, because right now Wang is, you know, really, he's comfortable. So Chen needs to mix it up. He needs to look for his attack a bit more. You can see Grosskopf there. He's showing some examples of the fine attack. The German national team coach, an absolute legend, a force. Coaches Timo, the boys, Dmitry Otrov. He's got Ricardo Volter next to him, who's a German national team player as well. And there's the man right now, Wang Uten.
It's like Chen's
What's happened here?
rattled the table a little and been given a yellow card.
Oh, wow.
I'm not entirely sure.
Uh-oh. We said that Chen gets a bit frustrated. We've seen that in its truest form. Here it is.
Chen looks a little baffled there.
Yeah. What's he?
And again, not much of a stranger to yellow cards, so he'll move along, I think.
Do you think that could affect Wang Uten at all? You know, in any way? Just throw his game off a little bit?
No, I don't think so. I think he'll be fairly focused.
Oh, what a comeback after the timeout. Unbelievable shot. Look at this. Textbook, Matt.
Such a powerful follow-up. And another big forehand.
Just in cruise control.
So it's still a 4-point lead here for Wang Uten. Waiting to see if Chenway Sheng has any answers. Wow, that's a good start.
That's quality. That's the first time I've seen Chen do that trademark backhand return.
Great placement too. Especially considering the amount that Wang Yuten's been stepping around. Chen's been chopping a lot cross court. Wow, great shot from Chenway Sheng.
Got a timeout here by Wang. Chen definitely found some momentum here, hasn't he? Got a packed out arena here, Matt. It's good to see the spectators have come in.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in here. Quite a few of them are still playing matches, but I think as they finish their tournament, they're going to be pretty intent on getting over here to check out the semi-finals and the final later on. 156 tables of action here. The 2018 JOOLA North American Team Championship, sponsored by Walmart.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it my first day here. I was like, what? 156 tables, over 1,000 players. It's crazy. 260
teams this year, a record. I remember playing it the first time after I moved to the United States, or the first time that I came to the United States. And it was in 2013, and I walked inside the hall, and I thought it was raining outside. That's the sound of 156 tables of table tennis balls all at the same time. It's a very surreal experience. Good recovery there from both players.
There's an absolute great defensive shot here from Chen on the last one. Let's just check it out here. He chisels it. This one here, cuts it in half. Loaded.
Wow, he's really keeping that chop a lot lower now. And much shorter on the table as well. It's kind of dropping more half long.
Yeah, the body language now of Wang has changed slightly. He's doubting himself a little bit. You can see that Chen's found his game. Oh, that is absolutely class. He's just crushing through the ball.
You know, I mean, sometimes when you're a defender, you just have to try and get a couple of awkward points. If he makes the ball really difficult on a few occasions, sometimes it really upsets the rhythm of the attacking player, and it can really throw them off. And I think it's happened so far since the timeout. But it will be interesting to see if he can get through to the end of this game. Again, just a very short side spin variation.
Got a slight net there as well.
He's going to need all the help he can get right now. Goes for that swipe backhand again. Puts a chop long over the end. 8-8. Still plenty of opportunity here for both players. And that's the kind of point Chenway Sheng would love right now. Easy point straight off the serve.
Could be costly, that one, Matt. Oh, that is sensational. Comes out of nowhere. Here he is again. Look at this. He read Chen like a book.
So 2 serves for Wang Uten. 9-9. And a 2-1 lead. This could be a phenomenal upset.
Oh, that's world class.
And a really, really, really good decision there. You could see that he was thinking about it. On a couple of occasions he's played that forehand and then comes back round to chop. You could see him adjusting, then he changes it. Really good decision. Game point, Chenway Sheng. And he clips the net.
Wow.
Wang Yuten's not going to be happy with that, but now 2 games each.
That's an unbelievable set. Those last few points, the highest level. How Wang Uten is hitting through those balls. I mean, Chen is getting so much backspin, and I'm thinking to myself, Wang, you need to push now, and he just attacks through. It's just incredible. We're in a 5th set now. This is going to be nail-biting.
I think the decisive factor really towards the end of that game was Chen opting to use his forehand more. Even if he wasn't attacking, even if he was just kind of rolling the ball in, it just made a big difference for him. I mean, yeah, he definitely got a couple of lucky breaks throughout that set. But he held himself really well under a lot of pressure. I mean, a player with this international reputation, playing against somebody that he probably hasn't played before or even heard of or seen before.
True.
There's a lot on the line for him. And loads up the chop. It's definitely going to need to try and get an early lead here to take some of the pressure off. And no spin variation. That's the kind of thing that's really going to throw Wang Uten off.
Agreed, and this is This is where maybe we might see a bit of experience kick in now with Chen waxing. He's, yeah, this is the difference now, isn't it? You know, these sort of unforced errors, you know, you can see the body language now has completely shifted.
It's just the change as well, changing rubber,
he's
changing shots. Just piling on the variance.
And this is a sign of good players find a way. That's exactly what Chen is doing right now.
He looks really well prepared now as well. Wang Yuten's been really comfortable against the chop, blasting the ball cross court. You can see Chen moving across now, getting ready to either counter or... Oh, wow. So a fairly solid momentum shift in the start of Game 5 for Chen. Lots of different shot selections and tactics going on here. Really, I mean, look at that. The amount of force that he put into that chop and just nothing on it. It's so difficult to read.
A changeover at 5 points.
And it's such an effective tool as well. I mean, when you're playing against somebody who's so comfortable hammering the ball when you're playing underspin, to be able to change the ball to no spin.
You know, it's very hard to read that as well, especially in this environment. You know, it's quite hard to see the spin. Yeah, I mean,
another miss. Just really, I think, has punched a hole in the rhythm of Wang. Yeah. I mean, even on the serve return, coming across and pushing with his forehand, we haven't seen him doing that at all. There's a lot of variation at play here for Chenway Sheng. Out of the pocket forehand. What a huge lead opening up here now, 7-1.
This is why he was world number 9. You know, he's just got so much experience, and yeah, once you got that lead on Wang, you got to think what's in the head of Wang Uten, whether he's getting caught up in the fact that there's some missed opportunities that have, you know, that have passed, whether he's thinking forward or whether he's stuck a little bit in what's already happened. I mean, particularly given the end of that fourth set where he had such a big opportunity to close out the match. It's really no bigger psychological advantage than to have the fourth game stolen away from you, just almost having it in your grip, and then to take such a huge lead in the fifth. Yes.
You know, you've got to feel like an opportunity's drifting away.
Yeah, that's amazing topspin from Chen. Especially against the quality of someone like Chen, you have to be winning those sets.
And you can see he kind of pulled out from attacking that ball.
Yeah.
Opted for the push instead. So somewhat more hesitance showing. Never mind.
Yeah.
No hesitation there at all.
No, that's what we were seeing a lot more in the previous set. If Wang can get the next point now, we've got a real game in our hands. We can get it back to 9-7. Atmosphere is awesome.
Yeah, it's really filling up. This is exactly the kind of result that will really spread around a venue like this.
For sure.
You know, especially when Wang Uten was up 2-1, people would be kind of chattering away. Really draws people to the main table to see whether he can pull it off. About 9-5 now, the lead for Chenway Sheng. And 5 match points the defender from JOOLA ASV Grunwettersbach.
He's so relaxed when he plays that forehand topspin. Gets so much wrist and forearm into the ball.
And a great finish. Sheng will be happy with that save. What a great performance from Wang Uten. I think possibly one that many people wouldn't have expected, to have that opportunity to seal out a win against someone like Chenway Sheng. But really, really phenomenal performance. And as you said many times throughout the match, those powerful forehands against chop like they were nothing. So impressive.
Completely agree, Matt. What a great game. And you can see how much that meant to Chen. That was a tough battle for him, you know. 2-1 down, he was struggling. You know, at one point, Wang Uten was just all over him. It was just incredible, and a great grovel from Chen there. He found the way, and that was real experience. He started changing a few tactics, mixing up his returns, sometimes going down the line. You know, at the beginning, it was a bit too rhythmic. You know, it was the chopping, dropping back, same old. He changed it, and then that's a sign of a great player mixing it up.
A seasoned veteran, indeed. Yeah. I think also that's exactly the kind of match that people want to see, especially the people here in Washington, D.C., to have a player that everybody looks up to. I mean, people in this tournament are so excited to see players like Rossi and Chenway Sheng walking in. They crowd around the table during their warm-ups. Yeah, everybody wants to see them win, but to have a player that they know, a player that they're familiar with from the East Coast out of New York, really challenging one of those players, I think that makes people really excited, and it's exactly the kind of table tennis that everyone's here for. So Chenway Sheng takes the first match for the defending champions, JOOLA ASV Grunwettersbach, and they lock in that first point in this best-of-5 team showdown. And as you can see there, next up we're going to have Ricardo Volter taking on the current US national women's champion, Lu Juan.
This is absolutely fantastic, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is going to be exciting.
Oh yeah.
Really interesting, yeah? This is great.
So we'll let the players warm up a little, and we'll be back when they start the match in just a minute or so. Stay with us. This match is going to be pretty interesting here in this first semi-final of the JOOLA North American Team Championship.
Our second match, the semifinals, will be Twan facing off against Ricardo Volter.
So we're underway for the second match. Ricardo Volter against Liu Juan. And I think this is going to be fairly interesting. Liu Juan, the current US national champion, played 9 years in the Chinese Super League before moving to the US. She was the champion, women's champion of the 2012 US Open. Rated above 2,600, even after quite a while away from playing the sport. Oh. And look at the changes in placement. Of course, she's a left-handed pen holder. Very, very focused on spin control. She gets a lot of heavy spin on her forehand. And lots of changes in direction. But she's going to have a tough challenge here from Ricardo Volter. Of course, he was here last year, playing the first Bundesliga match outside of Germany here in Washington, and then won this team championship with his team, ASV Grünwettersbach. Currently ranked 42nd in the world. Peaked at, so far, career peak at 27th in the world. And very recently beat Timo Boll in the German league only a couple of weeks ago. So outstanding results coming from Ricardo Volter.
Yeah, he's really come on over the last few years, Ricardo. I always felt like he's been around the national team and you know, stuff, but recently his performance has really upped. He's got a lot of feeling, very similar to Patrick Francisca. Good feeling, good touch, good strong bodies. He's got quads like a horse.
Yeah, I remember maybe five or so years ago where he was in the Bundesliga, but he was kind of the third player, like an emerging third player in the team. But it's really become up there among the leaders of the German national team now.
For sure, his touch. Oh. Just the way he controlled that play there is fantastic. And I think he's being clever here. He took a little step off the table, because if he stays at the table, he's going to struggle at that sort of pace. Step off, can hold the rally. So good variation.
We've kind of got the best mix up here, having a left-handed pen holder, male player versus female. It's always great to see something different in these table tennis competitions.
Nice. Ricardo's got very Timo-like service action, hasn't he? Look, here we check. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's the right-handed version of Timo. That's good, good push. There we go.
So 11-4, the first game for Ricardo Volter. Looked fairly comfortable. As you said, just not too concerned with putting so much pressure on himself, just taking half a step back and going through the motions of maybe letting the ball slow down a little bit and then rolling through his shots.
That's brilliant play there from Juan. And I feel like that's what she's got to do in this game. She's got to take the ball early. As much as Ricardo's dropping off and containing the pressure, she's got to take it early, vary it, mix it up. She's having a good touch there. That's really intelligent. 4-0. What a great lead here.
Wow.
That's world class.
What a turnaround. One of the dangerous things about Liu Juan's game is she can play forehand from anywhere on the table. She's often around the corner playing forehand off her backhand side, and she can just hit anywhere. The amount of placement variation she has, really impressive to see her punching back into this match after, I think, Ricardo winning so comfortably in the first game. And now taking a 6-1 lead here in the second.
I think sometimes it's quite hard for Ricardo to adapt to that as well, because he did so well in the first set. He's not really read the opponent enough. She's come flying out of the blocks. It's quite difficult sometimes when that happens. Yeah, nice GoPro angle there. Love it. Oh, it's a class backhand. This is, for me, the German national team are so good at third ball quality. Patrick Francisca has this as well. Push and an unbelievable backhand rip. I guess brilliant there from Juan. Taking the ball early, not giving Ricardo any time at all.
Be interesting to see if she can keep moving forward here.
Oh,
Ricardo is really powering out of the box here. So that initial 6-0 lead shrinking here. Oh, lucky break.
Sometimes that's what you need. 8-5. Oh.
And she's going to have to keep pressing the attack. I think as soon as she takes her foot off, there's a couple there, she's just a little bit uncertain about that after she played the first one, to play soft there. I think if she'd followed up strong on that ball, she would have won that point.
Yeah. It's amazing how well her backhand is, having the penhold grip. This reverse penhold backhand, and able to grip the ball and spin it in like that is quite something.
And great placement there. Right into the body of Ricardo Volter. She opens up 4 game points, Liu Juan.
Oh, that's class. The chop block, counter top spin, that rally had everything. Here it is again.
What a great turnaround. So, trailing by 2 game points, but with 2 serves. Go for a reverse, possibly? No, a hook serve. Ooh. Well controlled there. Liu Juan takes the second game.
Very impressive, 11-8. There's a lot of fans there cheering on Juan. They're happy. They want to see a close game here. It's quite exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And Just seemed after that first game that she'd struggle with a power player like Ricardo. But really, really impressive amount of variation coming through in the second game. I think her placement was really key in that match, or in that game rather. Just shut down a lot of options from Volter. He's going to be feeling the pressure going into the third.
I feel if Ricardo gets a lead, it's very difficult for Yuan, because when Ricardo's got a lead, he's relaxed, he's comfortable, he's swinging, everything's flying on. When it's tight, that's not what he wants. Yuan is very good at variation. Let's see what happens here. Okay, we've got a game on our hands, Matt.
Off to a great start again. And just over swinging. Slightly mistimed there.
Unforced error. Seen a few net faults, haven't we, Matt? Interesting. 4-1 for Lu Yuan. Good serve. You can see Ricardo now has got his game face on. He's in complete 100% focus. And Yuan is doing a fantastic job right now at mixing it up, making it difficult for Ricardo. Oh, it's a good counter.
Great counter.
Unbelievable. You can hear the sound, it's just brilliant.
That's such a classic play against left-handers as well. Pushing it deep into the corner. Expecting that step around. It's mixing up a lot of textbook strategies here. I mean, it's interesting. There's a lot of things that can go in your favor if you're left-handed and panhold. But at the same time, there's a lot of different strategies that you can use to target different weak areas. I think Ricardo's been doing better to target some of them so far in this game.
Very good backspin serve there, loaded with backspin. Good wrist. Locked in at 1 set each and 5 all here at the North American Team Championships. Oh, he's going to chisel back. Oh. Good drop shot. And that's a great example there of how to play sometimes against defenders who go back and lob. You don't need to keep smashing. You can drop shot. Unless you're Shou and you're playing against Michael Mays. Then you just want to you know, call it a day.
Call it a day, or call it a career.
Call it a career, exactly. Oh, we've got Michael Mays. Oh, no, I'm quitting. Again, that's worked again, that heavy backspin from Ricardo Volter. Good backspin serve. It's twice now that Yuan has dumped it in the net. There it is again. Oh, it's just, oh, the chop block reverse thingy majiggy. Unbelievable shot.
Could see her intention there to get that ball out wide to the forehand side. Didn't quite have the body position to do it. But she's really sticking it to him in this game.
She's just such a solid player, and you get this a lot with the Chinese players. They're so solid. They stick to what they can do. Oh. It's the right idea. Right idea. Good hold there from Ricardo. There's Roscoff on the sideline. coach for Team JOOLA, ASV.
Great backhand there from Volter. Sets up 3 game points.
Oh.
And another one. Really outstanding stuff.
This guy's got it all. Backhand counter top spin, forehand counter top spin. It's a joy to watch. Here it is again.
Look at the placement too.
Exactly, yeah. Not just a backhand counter.
It's one of the really outstanding things about watching high-level international players. Not just the ability to make split-second decisions, but to be able to direct the ball exactly where they want as well with such high quality and speed. So a 2-1 lead now for Ricardo Volter. I'm sure he will be determined to take game 4.
Doesn't want a 5th set. That's dangerous.
He will have learned from his teammate Chenway Sheng how much pressure you can end up under. Not quite the right positioning for that shot. Good pickup there. Again, great placement from Twan. But Ricardo Volter quite happy to step back off the table. Definitely does much better when he receives serve with a kind of higher quality shot. Look at that, very decisive. Playing those really snappy long pushes gives him a higher chance to counter off the first ball. We've seen him do on a number of occasions.
Yeah, so well picked up, mate. You're right there. I think that tactic is definitely better for Ricardo.
Wow.
Beautiful shot. And then he's got the variation. I think pushing long is giving him that more variation. If he goes tight too much and Yuan is flicking or attacking, it's a bit more trickier. When he's digging long and making it tough, he's getting a weaker ball to work with. That's good. Catch.
Don't know where that went. Somewhere behind us. So 5-3 for Ricardo Volter. Great counter look there from Twan. She's going to have to put everything on the line here. And again, I mean, with a quality long push like that, especially the way that it's placed, there's only a few outcomes that are going to happen. She's not going to push the ball long back. It's either an unforced error or a slower, spinnier loop. Those are two outcomes that Volter is quite happy to work with.
Oh, that's amazing. That's very unique. Not many players on the circuit have that shot. It's like a chop block on the reverse action. Check it out here. It's chiseled. It's got so much backspin.
It's quite a bit of a Matsudaira shot, isn't it?
I mean, poor Yuan has probably never seen anything like it.
Oh, misses the high ball. Again, though, you can see him really pushing out heavy and fast and wide to the forehand.
Clip the edge.
So 6 match points for Ricardo Volter. 10-4.
Oh.
Jun not giving up yet.
She looked a bit annoyed with that shot, didn't she? She was just like, right, I'm hitting it away. 10-5.
And over the end, Ricardo Volter takes the second match for Team JOOLA ASV Grunwettersbach. 3-1 against Twan, the current US national women's champion. She put up a great fight, especially that second game. And there were a couple of occasions where she started games so well. I mean, you're looking at someone, yes, who has a lot of experience from Chinese Super League, 9 years of her table tennis career, but has been retired or not really playing that much for quite some time. So I think people were excited to see her out here. And I think she performed really well. I think the team, the New York Indoor Sports Club team, has really lifted their level for this match so far. And in a couple of minutes, we're going to see Thomas Lacoss against Shou. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Match in the semifinals will be from JOOLA ASV Thomas Lacoss, facing up against NYISC's Shou.
All right, here we go, the third match. Shou against Thomas Lacoss. The player in blue, Shou from New York Indoor Sports Club. Short pips on the backhand, so we're going to see a lot of punching, backhand punches. Very tricky with that backhand pips, changes the ball direction a lot.
Heavy topspin from Shou there. Lots of topspin. Forced the error. And Matt, Thomas has short pips, right?
Shou has short pips.
Shou, yeah. Wrong name, yeah.
On the backhand.
On the backhand, yeah. So what's his general ranking been in the US?
I mean, he was up there among the US national players. I think he played in the US national team on a couple of occasions, but he was definitely one of those players that had plenty of potential to upset the better players in the US at any given time. And
the short pips looks really effective. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, he's got quite an awkward backhand punch to play against, and also does really well to kind of rotate his wrist and play out to both corners with his backhand. So you'll see him a lot if the ball comes loose or short, step across with his backhand, and it's hard to know where he's going to hit the ball.
Yeah, oh, this is amazing. What a get.
Oh, wow.
Did that touch?
No.
No, you sure? You might have clipped the edge. Oh, hang on, I might have been seeing things. I dreamed it. I wanted it to touch.
I think you were dreaming.
Oh no, please touch. Oh no, I thought it like rolled.
Touch the net.
I'm so used to seeing.
That would have been great.
I'm so used to seeing rollers. Just if it's not Matt Harrington here and roller past me, it's one of these guys. Rollers are becoming a thing of the norm. Wow. Why are we seeing more rollers now?
I don't know.
It's a thing, isn't it?
Well, I mean, there's a lot more media coverage now than there was before.
That's fair.
I think they're just more exposed than they would have been in the past.
Yeah. You're a genius, Matt.
Oh, it looks so far like Shou's short pips have been pretty effective. So, Thomas Lacoss, currently ranked 138 in the world. He's had a peak world ranking of 98th. He's had some pretty exceptional wins. Beat Simon Gorzi when they were younger. More recently beat Bastian Steger last year. Liao Chengting, He Jiwen. All very reputable international players. Right now he's focused here on table one on potentially helping his team get through to the final. They already have a 2-0 lead in this best-of-5 match tie.
He's got a great game, lots of variation, good serves, a good follow-up attack.
Seems he's kind of eased into the first game. Definitely struggled with the short pips at the beginning. I think more so the placement and the directness of Shou than the actual rubber itself.
It's good. That pips is definitely causing some problems for Thomas. It's coming through quickly. Just see here.
Look at the table depth on this shot.
Yeah,
right at the back
tough.
white line.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Great work. Oh, and he misses over the end. Shou takes the first game, 11-9.
You know what? A player of his world ranking and class, it's quite rare to see an unforced error like that from Thomas. Really, really interesting. He just doubted himself on that last shot there. But a great set from Shou.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. As I said, I mean, the whole team are really raising their level here in the semi-final. Shou, long career in table tennis. One of the more well-known players here in the US, especially out on the East Coast. And alongside Liu Juan, a co-owner of the New York Indoor Sports Club in New York City. But great work in sealing that first game. Getting that pressure applied early. We'll see what he can bring back to game two. So Lacoss coming back here. Definitely not going to want to leave any more room for Shou to move.
Yeah, he's come flying out the blocks here, Thomas. Really quality stuff. Good serve returns, a lot of positive play. Now has a 4-0 lead. Oh!
Oh, just missed the edge there. That was close.
Shou thought it was going off and actually apologized during the rally, and then it landed. Here we see here again in slow motion. He thought it was going off, apologized. Oh, it's touched. Hilarious. You don't see them often. Shou's trying to dig long to Thomas's backhand, but it doesn't matter how much backspin he's getting on it. Thomas is all over it. Oh, it's a great touch. I tell you what, Thomas is in absolute fine form. 7-0 up. Not sure how Shou can get a point right now. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's definitely sprung onto him.
Oh, he's gone for the wiggle.
Wow.
There we go, nice.
Overplayed that forehand a little.
The wiggly wobbler.
I haven't heard that one in a while.
It's going down to Bobro's Instagram feed. You'll see a load on there. The snake, the wiggle. All sorts. Here we go. We're locked in. Thomas flying here. 8-1. That's a great touch. Some of the touch play I've seen in this semi-final match, it's been unbelievable. Touching tight around the net. Oh. Good counter. Looking a lot more relaxed. Oh.
Yeah, look at that. Definitely found his stride in that second game. 11-2 for Lacoss.
Pounce on that forehand flick, and here's Coach Roscoff giving some words of advice, and here's the slow-mo to that forehand flick. Good wrist action. Top of the bounce.
In the first round of the semifinals, the JOOLA 2018 North American Teams Championships. And if you haven't already, make sure you check out Walmart.com for their Black Light Friday sales. And you can get JOOLA products and tables there at special prices. Just like go to Walmart.com and check out their Black Light specials here on this holiday weekend.
So we'll have to see here if Thomas Lacoss can continue with this momentum run. Really picked up some steam in the second game. Just a little over the edge there. A couple of forehands there where he doesn't quite look balanced. Doesn't really have his foot down and his foundations laid before making the shot. Oh, great long fast serve. And Shou just clipping the edge there. Nice combination of shots, good placements from Shou. Does really well to capitalize off the placement with his backhand pips and then switch across to forehand.
Yeah, it's lovely play and a great start from Shou to take a 4-2 lead because Thomas absolutely destroyed him in the second set.
Yeah, it was an interesting decision there. It looked like he was going to really power through that ball, but you see he paused a little bit and then waited for the ball to drop. Opted to play a little bit safer with more spin. Getting quite a buzz here. There's a lot of people checking this match out.
It is, it's really cool. Oh, it's the world-class backhand flick you see on the circuit. Textbook. That's the last thing Team Shou needs, is serving into the net.
A couple of occasions where Shou's done a great job of getting that ball out wide to the forehand. Been super effective.
Oh, lovely shot.
Oh, great turnaround. It looked like Shou had him really pinned in the body there.
Yeah, you know, Thomas reminds me a bit like, Tomas reminds me a bit like Samsonov.
You reckon?
Yeah, it's like a bit of, like, he's quite relaxed. He's got his backhand, especially with the block and the, maybe not that, you know, it's a bit more aggressive than Samsonov, I guess.
Yeah,
but
he's got a bit more snap in his shots.
yeah, there's a bit more snap. But just the way
Maybe
he
like
touched the ball, the feeling on his backhand, it's lovely.
He's got that hunch in his shoulders, maybe somewhere between Samsonov and Fergal.
Yes, nice.
Like that.
We'll go for the hybrid clone.
Yeah.
Oh. Bigging him up too much. He's just served off.
Still holds a 1-point lead. This game has been much closer than I really thought after the second game he'd have a lot more momentum. But Shou Yu's really sticking it to him.
Oh,
that backhand.
It's lovely, isn't it?
I think just a little bit more time and Shou would have put that ball down the line. It was so close to that edge.
Oh.
Bit of a smile there from Shou Yu. What else can you do, really?
Yeah. Any loose ball against someone of this class is literally all over it.
And he takes the third game, 11-7. Not quite as decisive as his second game, but definitely a game that he needed to lock in.
Yeah, he's started to I feel Shou is really he's having to force the ball a bit more now. He's making more of the unforced errors. Tamas is in control, and yeah, I mean, Shou's doing the right thing. He's got to play aggressive, no question about it. But
I think he's not quite able as much as in the beginning to capitalize off his backhand play. I think Lacoss has really got a hold over that, and you know, seems to have a much better handle on dealing with it. I mean, it's such a major player in Shou's game. Once Lacoss gets a little bit more comfortable with it, it kind of becomes a little bit harder for Shou to set his points up or to capitalize off those plays. Definitely saw some pretty big backhand shots and forehand plays in the second and third games from Lacoss. So 2-0, the first 2 points against serve for Shou Yu. Wow, what a great shot down the line.
And that's that pit backhand we saw a bit more in the opening set. Oh, stunning. Oh, amazing from Tamas there. Found the time to backhand topspin that ball. Here it is again.
You can just see Xiaoyu's feet moving back, his body weight shifting back as he tried to play that forehand. Some great plays from both players. Nice clean shot down the line. Took a little bit of the pace off for safety, but the placement was fantastic. Now 3-3. Started out with 3 points in a row for Shou. Now 3 points back from Lacoss. Where do we go next? Really good to see Shou keeping up the aggression.
It is, and it's landing well. Yeah, it's strong. He's almost more relaxed with his attack now. It's a great shot there from Tamas.
Yeah, I think it's a sign of an experienced player to commit to making the right shot at all times. It doesn't matter whether there's more pressure in the situation or whether the scoreline's changing and maybe you're down. Being able to make that snap decision and say, this is the right shot, I have to take it, that makes a player. That really makes a player.
Yeah, completely.
And you know, if you want to have your best chance against the player who's been ranked top 100 in the world, like Lacoss, you need to do that. There's no room for any hesitation. Wow. It's a trio of backhand punches there from Xiaoyu. Perfectly timed. Look at that, just early in the bounce. Fantastic. Not easy playing against a higher ball, backhand punching. A lot of players would step around and use their forehand.
Yeah, that's what's quite impressive. Yeah, a lot of time he's going for that backhand shot when he could be using the forehand.
So Xiaoyu squares to within 1 point.
And someone like Shou is a very dangerous player. You don't know what you're going to get from him. Especially with the pips on the backhand. Lacoss right now leads 7-5.
Oh. Wow, what a return. That was a great backhand, but Xiaoyu had it all under control. That's a great shot. I mean, considering he came across and played backhand flip, to be able to cover that corner against a shot that speed. Very impressive.
He's looking good here, he's looking relaxed. Let's see if Shou looks for Lacoss forehand again. I think going into the backhand is causing him a bit of problems. There's the switch. Oh, yeah. Tamas's backhand away from the table. Wow. It's amazing. It's a bit like Ricardo Volter in the previous match. Taking a step off and holding, containing the pressure. And this is what big topspin players do. They can contain the pressure.
Backhands.
Unbelievable.
Even more impressive in slow motion. Just seeing the range of motion in such a small amount of time. Great counter. Tamas Lacoss just 2 points away now from sealing a victory for his team. The defending champions, JOOLA ASV Grundwettersbach. Didn't really follow through with that forehand flip. needs to capitalize off this serve to set up 2 match points. And a big wind up there from Thomas Lacoss, and he does set up 2 match points. The pressure falls back on Shou from the New York Indoor Sports Club. He's got 2 serves. Needs to land both of them just to tie this game up and stop his opposition from winning the entire team match. Oh, and he's not able to. Really classy match there from both players. Thomas Lacoss wins 3-1 and gives his team JOOLA ASV Grünwettersbach the 3-0 lead against the New York Indoor Sports Club. I think really good performance from the New York team. They raised the bar a lot. The first match with Wang, Uten and Chenway Sheng, outstanding. A really quite a surprising performance from him. I just think, yeah, really exceptional play from the New York guys, and a good showing. But the JOOLA ASV team will move through to the final. We have the second semi-final coming up very shortly, so please stay tuned here with us on Table 1 as we have more exciting table tennis coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are still wanting to enter the U.S. Open, if there's anyone who's still wanting to enter the U.S. Open, the early bird special has extended, and you can enter online until 9 a.m. tomorrow until Wednesday. So the early bird special for the U.S. Open has been extended, and you can enter online from 9 a.m. tomorrow until Wednesday. Hope to see you there at the U.S. Open. Still time. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at National Harbor for the 2018 North American Teams Championships. Guess what, my man? My name is Twan, I'm your host today, and we are at the second semifinal match. This is the largest table tennis tournament in the world. And this tournament has had more teams than ever before, and all these teams have battled in Division 1. We've had two that have made it to our second semifinal match, who will face Team JOOLA in the finals right after this. Now, before we begin, it is my absolute honor and pleasure to introduce and welcome our officials, Valeri Almatana from Cleveland, Ohio, and Lee Lacoss from Canada. Now our two teams today. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Lily Gift Table Tennis Center, the Jun team, please welcome our first contestant, Jun Kai and Jung Kai. And of course, Leong. And today they will be going up against a team who's come all the way from California, representing the Strong Warriors, Twan, Rainey, and last but certainly not least, Leong, Fang. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause for our semifinalists. We are about to begin the last semifinal battle right here at Table 1. Now, if you're just joining us, I want you to choose what team you want to win and cheer them on to victory. This is going to be a firefight right here at Table 1. You're going to see some of the craziest table tennis of the entire tournament right here in front of your eyes. Our first match today for the Strong Warriors will be versus Jun Kai.
Well, we are back at the 2018 JOOLA North American Team Championship, sponsored by Walmart, with the second semi-final between Liliup Table Tennis Center, GU Team, and Swan Warriors Table Tennis Club from California. The first match between Jun Kai and Ma Jinbao. Jun Kai in the orange at the near side, Ma Jinbao in the blue on the far side. It's a bit of a coast-to-coast battle. Players on the LYTDC team coming from the East Coast. Swan Warriors from the West Coast.
What a great match we've got on our hands here, Matt. Two extremely positive attacking players.
Jun Kai has been in the USA for quite some time now. I think is nearing getting his US citizenship, which would make him a really strong contender for any events he becomes eligible for. He actually won a bronze medal in the World Junior Circuit Grand Finals a couple of years ago.
How old is he now?
It's a good question.
He looks young.
Maybe 19.
Right, okay.
He won he won Canadian junior singles and also Portugal.
Wow.
On the World Junior Circuit.
Yeah, he looks so strong. Taking the ball so early. Harimoto style.
Yeah, he's been one of those players that has come over from China but has really continued to try and improve himself. He's won a lot of tournaments on the East Coast. Holds the record for, I think, the greatest number of Westchester titles, which is one of the bigger tournaments in the US. It's actually the reigning national college table tennis champion also.
Seeing that backhand flick coming into good use there. Incredible wrist. He's staying so low. And his recovery is exquisite. Oh.
Fantastic point. I think we should expect to see more of that. I think we're looking at two really evenly level players and two really evenly level teams. And I think the matches that come through from the semi-final are going to be really thrilling. So 6-6, Ma Jinbao and Kai Zhang.
What was Zhang Kai's ranking in China? Do you know? What was his best?
I'm not sure. It's quite hard to get a gauge on what level players are in China. I mean, there are a lot of them coming over to the US to compete now, as training partners and ones that want to move here and become coaches. So it's a lot of high level competition. I think the level of a lot of them is kind of the third tier of league, which is the JA B, below Super League and the first league.
All right, okay. And that's in the juniors as well?
Juniors, I don't know. I'm not sure. Such an interesting match. Both of them have quite snappy shots. They play really quick, snappy shots. And really effective close to the table. You're going to see lots of quite whippy countering, really fast rallies. And Jang comes across to try and take the backhand flick.
2 backhand flick errors there. Being positive, just not landing.
Good choice there by Ma, using the reverse pendulum, short to the forehand side. Just putting out the feelers to see if he can get Kai to move across. And a great finish there in game 1. Ma Jianbao, 11-8, takes the first game of this match. I think both players were on quite an even playing field there in terms of rallying. I think Ma Jianbao just did well to steal away those points off his serve right at the end. Made a significant difference for him.
Whoever's making that first quality attack, quality's so high. It's amazing. And there's
Twan Jang.
Oh, yeah.
There's Kaden, Shou and Leong Jishan. Again, these players have collectively, among these players on both teams, I mean, the number of major tournaments across the US that have been won is just phenomenal. These are players that are winning Kerry Cup, Badger Open, Westchester, out in California, all the big tournaments in California. They're really phenomenal players. I mean, you full respect to all of them. A lot of players, especially particularly Chinese players, go to countries and set themselves up to coach. They're not so much interested in competing, but these young players are really pushing to still be the best. They want to be the best players in the US.
So Kanak is currently number 1 in America, right?
Domestically, among US only players, yes.
Right.
He's fairly strong against these players. He's had some close matches with Jun Kai.
Who usually wins at them too?
I think Kanak may have the slight upper hand, but it's really close.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of hard to say head to head. I mean, Kanak's improving so much, at least in the past, definitely in the past year, his level's gone up even more. So, quite interested to see. He's coming back for the US Open this year, and I know all of these players will probably be gunning for the title. One of them's won it already, Twan Jang. 2014, he won the US Open.
Wow. Oh, that backhand counter.
Nice steady opening there.
Oh.
Yeah. Really threw his weight backwards. So he threw his shoulders back on that backhand opening. Just launched the ball a little bit too high. It's an easy target for a player like Jun Kai, especially to the forehand side. I think a really decisive factor in this match is the Ma Jianbao's speed in the topspin exchanges. It's just such an overwhelming strength of his that it's difficult to beat him in rallies, especially if you're playing down that middle third of the table.
He looks a bit calmer on the ball. I feel like Zhang is really aggressive, and it's either on world class or it's just missing. And whereas Ma's got a little bit more control at the moment.
That short reverse to the forehand doing great stuff for Ma Jianbao. 7-4 up in this game.
It was chiseled, wasn't it? It was so difficult to do that reverse serve into the short forehand.
Oh, what a great change. Inside out backhand. Wide, like breaking wide down the line. Just superb ball control.
Oh, again, Ma's just containing the pressure. Fascinating.
Such a well-composed player.
He just looks so chilled out there.
So 5 game points for Ma Jinbao to take the 2-0 lead. And what a sensational rally. Really not phased at all by that heavy push. I mean, that was a really high quality push straight off the serve. Just rolled through the first one. Calm on the second one, and then great shot down the line. It's just really, if you watch the slow motion replays, not that much stress on his body at all. It's like you said, it's just very relaxed. Everything's flowing together well. So he capitalizes on the first game, 11-8. Very decisive 11-5 second game.
Yeah, right now Ma's really got the tactics on lockdown. Jun Kai needs to maybe just not go as fast on the first ball. Get the ball deep into play with good spin. Mix it up, find the middle. Well, I feel like he's making quite a lot of unforced errors. 6-alls, you don't want to be making backhand flicks off the table.
Yeah, I'm really trying to contain that short reverse pendulum serve to the forehand as well. He's got to figure out how to lock down that serve.
It's good there, slow backhand flick into the middle. Yeah, I do feel when Jang Kai is playing really hard, Ma is just soaking the pressure.
Yeah.
But right now, Ma's just got, he's got something about him. Look at this shot here, good variation.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at that slow motion replay, he steps in the opposite direction he's hitting the ball. Lots of misdirection, but really clean strokes. I think he does so well to kind of catapult off what's being thrown at him. Like, he really, really uses the speed and spin of the incoming ball and just redirects it.
Yeah. You know, for me, you know, Ma's got like almost like a Ma Long style way. He's so good at holding off the pace. Jang Kai is more like Fan Zhendong, really aggressive. But Ma's just got such an ability to keep the ball on the table with quality, even when he's under pressure. What do you think?
I think at this level, he's just too comfortable against topspin. And especially, I mean, I did commentary at the LA Open and he made the final. And he just performed so exceptionally well against topspin players, and then he got to the final and played Ho Ying Chow, and it was really a wipeout. Like, there was such a phenomenal difference in how he was able to perform. I just think, I mean, when he's coming up against players of this level, if they play topspin and they don't play it kind of like outstandingly well, it just doesn't seem to phase him. It's quite effortless for him to play topspin, and I mean, it's obviously something that he's practiced a lot. I mean, all of these players have practiced a lot over their lifetime, but he's very adept in topspin situations.
How old is Ma Jinbao?
I think 2 years ago, Or maybe last year he was junior champion at the US Open.
Okay, so is he younger than Jun Kai?
I think he might be 1 year younger.
Okay, I thought he was older. Oh, read that serve so well. I thought it was heavy backspin. I didn't think so. Flicked straight through it.
And with a 6-5 lead, he puts the serve in the net. Now the match is drawn up 6-all in this game. And drops that short reverse to the forehand, straight to the bottom of the net. Again, Ma Jianbao just taking a few too many free points off his serve. And another one. 2 points off the serve, and it's a timeout for Jun Kai. As I said during the break after the second game, that failure to really shut down that short reverse serve is costing him. He's just leaking points on serve receive that he can't afford to. And I mean, to lose those 3 points, one, missing his own serve, and then losing 2 points against the reverse serve. He had a lead in this game, and now he's trailing 8-6, so fairly costly, the serve and receive points. Ma Jianbao looking fairly relaxed.
Yeah, he's cool as anything out there right now. He's in the driving seat. Let's see what Jun Kai has to say. Oh.
A little clip on the net there, but that decisiveness wins out for him. There's something that Jun Kai needs, an answer to that serve. Didn't hesitate at all. And wins 2 against the serve.
I like that there. Jun Kai was a lot more controlled in this backhand rally, and that got him set up for the next ball. Didn't rush it, he spun it in play, kept it in play. And it worked wonders there.
So, game point for Jun Kai. Took the timeout, 8-6 down. Big point here. And an unforced error there from Ma Jianbao. Jun Kai comes back into the match by taking the 3rd game. Very successful timeout there.
I mean, it was.
You know, after losing 3 points so easily, he really reset during that timeout. Locked down on the serve receive, won 2 points against serve, which has not been an easy task for him throughout this match so far. And then snuck away the game. He's given himself a fighting chance to carry on here in this match.
Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of the rallies, it was coming to his forehand and he was making a lot of unforced errors. In the first 2 sets, they were all flying on. Be interesting to see who takes the lead in this opening set here. I think both are looking for that confidence. Jun Kai looking a lot better there.
I just think that locking down the serve really needs to be his focus area. I think in other parts of the game, in terms of score, the matches, well, the games have been relatively even, but a lot of the easier errors we've been seeing from him have been off serve return, and you know, a lot of free points for Ma Jinbao, just from serve and return stuff. So it'll be interesting to see if Jun Kai can make some cracks in that calm demeanor of Ma Jinbao and cause some frustration for him.
It's amazing how much the mental side is so important in table tennis. As soon as your head drops, your opponent gets that confidence. Mental game. Oh, what a serve! Incredible how he's getting heavy topspinning. Look, backspin. Unbelievable. It's the par great. He's done it again. Oh, that's high quality stuff. A top spin there getting on the ball. Oh! World-class combination of shots there. Long serve, pivot, bang. My point. Ooh.
Break off the net there by Jun Kai. Ma Jinbao was really on the front foot, had him all the way at the back barriers. So Jun Kai, 5-3 lead in this fourth game. Things were looking a bit desperate for him after the first two games, but he's really stepped things up. Much more explosive in his shot making. A lot more
almost safety, explosive like you're saying, Matt, but at the same time, his shots are landing a lot more now. There's a lot less unforced errors. He looks more, maybe just needed to warm up, you know, a bit of adrenaline. He's into it, he's used to the environment. This big show court table, you know, he hasn't played on it yet, whereas Ma Jinbao this morning was on the show court, you know, he's got that experience here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen on a number of occasions if Jun Kai really pumps himself up, he is a dangerous player to come up against. When he starts swinging, and scarily enough, more so off his backhand side than on his forehand. He's such a dangerous player to come up against.
Yeah, it's amazing how well he picks up the backspin off that backhand flick. It's such an amazing shot. Let's watch it here again. I'm sure he's going to flick. No. Oh, there's that serve again, Matt. Causing lots of problems, as you said.
I mean, it's just the trouble with receiving that serve when you're playing right-hander against right-hander and short down the line. It's so hard to control the spin using your forehand. But at the same time, it's so risky to come across and receive it with your backhand. So it's quite difficult to make a good decision.
Yeah, you're trying to think, oh, do I touch it short? It's going to pop up, they're going to hit it past me. I don't want to go long, and yeah. That's good from Ma there.
Oh, wow.
You see, Matt, this is what I'm talking about. That backhand he just missed there, right? This is just an unforced error, look. He's there. He should be winning this point, you know what I mean?
I think he didn't need to do so much.
Yeah.
I think he panicked a little bit.
Yeah, it's difficult. Come from in there, it's a bit dodgy, but still, I just feel like, you know, Tamas, the player we saw before, would just rip that past the opponent, you know, it's these little things.
Yeah, it's the short reverse. Short reverse to the forehand again.
How is he getting so much backspin on that reverse? Just chiseled.
Hurricane 3.
Yeah. Again.
Yeah.
Must be so nice to have a serve like that where you're just winning the point outright each time at this sort of level as well. Serve.
Still 3 match points remaining for Ma Jinbao. Can he take one of them, or will Jun Kai fight back into the match like he did after his timeout last time? Big backhand, he's going to take one of them. Now he has 2 serves. 2 serves to help him along the way. But misses that over the end, and Ma Jinbao wins the match 3-1. So the early advantage here goes to the Swan Warriors Table Tennis Club from California. They win the first match as Ma Jinbao overcomes Jun Kai 3-1. And I think that short reverse pendulum to the forehand was quite a major factor at crucial points during this match. And we kind of saw a bit of a resurgence from Jun Kai through the 3rd and even the 4th games, but Ma Jinbao was just really, really steady. Didn't get really shaken by anything that was going on. Just held on to claim the win for his team. And we'll have the second match coming up.
Looks like
very shortly.
Yeah, looks like Teo here's got his sink up with his shoulder, Matt.
Well, I know he had a neck injury, so he hasn't actually played. Well, he didn't play yesterday. He injured his neck and a little bit down the back of his shoulder. So I think they're just going to put some strapping tape on there. He's been walking around with ice on his neck. I think they know that he's really the leader of their team, and they probably need him to play this match to give themselves the best chance of winning. He is the highest rated active player in the US, 28.05. 2014 US Open champion, and he's coming up against Leong Jishan, left-hander with a big forehand. So we'll let these 2 players warm up. We'll see how Tao fares.
The Swan Warriors lead Team Shou 1-0. The second match, here are the semifinals, will be from the Swan Warriors, Tao and Jang, going up against Leong Jishan.
So, match number 2. Twan Jang, Liang Jishan. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. You see Tao with some tape there on the neck. Saw him with the physiotherapist yesterday here in the venue. Going to see how that affects his game. Ripping forehand from him there. Now, Twan Jang is a very interesting table tennis player. One who has fought for a lot of tournament results and whose rating has actually gone up significantly since coming to the USA. Breaking 2,800, which is an incredible milestone. I mean, a lot of Chinese players that come over and move to the US tend to see drops in their level, given that they're training less or focusing more on being training partners or helping kids. But Twan Jang still going from strength to strength. He beat He Jiwen this year at the Hawkeye Open. He's won the last 3 matches in a row that he's played against Eugene Wang from Canada, top 100 world ranked player. Will he be able to beat Liang Jishan, the left-hander in the orange shirt on the near side? Very, very well known for having an enormous forehand. Especially effective against chop. I think it's Seattle last year he beat Chenway Sheng. He was a member of the JOOLA team that competed in last year's North American Team Championships, and as I recall, made very short work of a chopper from one of the Shanxi team that played here. So no doubt Twan Jang will be very focused on restricting and limiting Liang's ability to play those powerful forehands. The most common way of doing that against the left-hander is to try and jam them in the corner, the backhand corner. Top spin variation on the serve there. Popped up by Liang Jishan and a 9-6 lead for Twan Jang. And sets up 4 game points. And he'll take the first one. Twan Jang 11-6 the first game. Off to a great start. Didn't really see much ability from Leong to play to his strength, his powerful forehand. Tao did a great job of really shutting him down in that area. Something he will need to continue to do if he wants to take advantage of his early lead here and win this match. But a great start from him. Seems to be coping fairly well. You can see through his shirt there the amount of strapping tape that's been put across his back. Probably some kind of tiger balm or something to reduce the inflammation. So a bit more of a crowd gathering now, more people finishing their matches, coming over to see what's going on. As I said, this match is fairly tight. It could really go either way. So Twan Jang making moves, 3-1 and with the serve. Again, keeping it more towards the backhand side. Just relying on the fact that Jishan's not going to take too much risk in stepping around against the serve. Great kick on that serve. And Jishan's looking relatively unsettled here. Twan Jang has a very interesting background. Oh, what a great shot. Of course, he's from Shandong Luneng Club. He's actually a practice partner of Zhang Jike's. Those two are very well acquainted.
What level is Teo, Matt? Has he had a Chinese ranking? Was he close to the national team?
No, he was in the A division for the league.
Okay.
So he's a fairly solid A division player. He was a practice partner for Zhang Jike, but didn't really move up much past that.
That's a pretty good feat itself, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Just moved to the US, won the US Open. Beat some good players that year. Thomas Kyneth, Jin Ueda in the final.
Right, Jin Ueda.
And of course started his own club now, Swan Warriors. And has also become a one of the national team development coaches for the United States. So he's very invested in table tennis as a whole and helping develop table tennis in the United States. And meanwhile, on the side of doing all that great work, still making waves as a player.
very impressive because it's very difficult to balance playing at such a high level and coaching. And
yeah, very difficult. Oh, just misses. Didn't quite have his footing right for that forehand down the line. That's awesome placement.
Amazing, isn't it?
You can see that he really, throughout this game, has developed a little bit of a guard from Jishan, where he's guarding his backhand corner. And it's just opened up so many opportunities for him to play down the line and have Jishan kind of stepping across or trying to step around. He's been catching him stumbling a bit.
Oh!
Woo! What a bullet. That's one of the first big forehands that we've seen from Liang Jishan.
Like a boss.
Just stepped away from the table while he did it. And just clips the edge. Sounds like they might be calling side. No dispute from Tao about that. And another big forehand from Liang Jishan. Successfully blocked by Tao. Created that opportunity, but just caught the ball as it was falling. A little bit late on that one. And Liang Jishan takes game 2. Ties it up at 1-1.
Impressive, eh, Matt?
Definitely got a match on our hands here. Jishan still not having really opened up opportunities to use that more powerful forehand. Mind you, there are a couple. Tao managing to block both of them back. I think Tao has some pretty useful tactics. He's missed a few openings and shots down the line, which could have really made the difference in that set. So it'll be interesting to see if he continues with that game plan. Just needs to get his footing in better place, or get the timing a little bit better on that down the line shot.
Oh, what a forehand rocket. Such good variation. Tao's got such quality on the ball. Look at this back. It was fast in slow motion. That replay was fast motion. Oh, and again, such good variation. Clever tactics going to the wide forehand of the left-hander. Bit like when I was playing you, Matt, wasn't it? Find your forehand.
I don't have one. What are you talking about? You can't find something that doesn't exist.
That's true. Oh, he's flying now. He's come flying out the blocks, this man. He's strong.
And decisive plays there from both players. Liang Jishan not scared to take a swing with that forehand. And once he starts winding up with that forehand and landing his shots, and a really, really phenomenal player. Just the amount of power that he hits with on his forehand. But still, Tao and Jang's really doing well to lock that down, and you just haven't seen that many opportunities presented for Liang Jishan.
He reminds me of Wang Jin. You know the player who played in the Belgium League?
Yeah.
Very similar style.
Rocket forehand.
He's just come flying out of the blocks and he's like, right, I'm having none of this.
He's going to be trying to stamp down his mark here and make some impact on the confidence of Leong. There's a big forehand. Those are the shots that we're used to seeing.
Whoa! How is he doing this? Just sending rockets. Here it is again off the backhand flick. On the parallel. Such a short stroke, but the timing and the contact is world leading.
He's definitely made the adjustments that he needs to redirect that ball down the line. Oh. And really sending out quite a clear message there. 11-2. Stamped his authority on the game.
Unbelievable. I can see now how he was Shanjika's training partner. It makes a lot of sense.
Knows how to get serious when he needs to get serious.
And look at this one here, this backhand on the parallel here. It's like a shooting gallery. Fantastic. Wish I could play 10% of what he does. 2% I'll be happy with. He just means business, doesn't he? He's got an aura about him. He just looks the part. How old is he? So I keep throwing you these wild stats.
You've really been stumping me with the whole age questions.
It's great, it's great. But man, you're like an encyclopedia.
I know I know a lot of match history. I'm not sure how old he is.
I mean,
he's older than the rest of his team. He's not a.
Is he over 20? He's 25 plus.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say he's almost
close to 30.
Probably a little bit younger than Janjiko, maybe by a year or two.
Okay.
So you know,
28.
he's up there, like mid 20s, around mid 20s.
Yeah.
A little bit later.
Oh. It's class. Now,
Twan Jang's team actually won this tournament in 2016.
Okay.
I believe he was playing with Wang Shen, who also won the US Open in 2015, and Bob Chen, who was a finalist in 2016. So they had a very strong team. I know also Chishan and Jun Kai were part of a team then as well that did really well in that tournament. So as I said, I mean, this is, in terms of US competition, these are really the top players from the West and East Coasts. And I think that excites people as well, because people always have these discussions. You know, you've got players from the West Coast who are not really competing on the East Coast, because America's a huge country.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, it's expensive to travel that much. Then you have players on the East Coast who are not competing on the West Coast.
Right.
And usually when people compare their ratings with each other, they say, okay, well, you know, the people from the West Coast will be like, oh, well, an East Coast 2700 is not the same as a West Coast 2700. Okay. You know, and then the East Coasters say it the opposite way around. So it's always good to have these occasions where you put them against each other and really test out and see which players come out on top.
Yeah.
So far, it's the West Coast team that's been dominating affairs here. Twan Jang will be hoping to add another point, another valuable point to his club's tally in this best of 5 match tie. It's the team which wins 3 matches first, and that's quite a Tien move. Just comes straight back from the timeout and serves long and fast down the line. And wins another point after the timeout.
Good serve there. Counter topspin.
A little bit off balance on that forehand down the line. Really great stuff. I mean, to that amount of acceleration with no backswing at all is...
It's all coming from his legs and body, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just relentless. I'll tell you what, Teo's service is phenomenal. Look at this, heavy topspin there, looks backspin. He's just...
Yeah, look, I mean, look at the shape of his stroke there.
Yeah.
And Twan Jang sets up 5 match points to give Swan Warriors a 2-0 lead in this semi-final. And he takes it. 2-0 lead now for the Swan Warriors Table Tennis Club from California as Twan Jang wins 3-1 against the Liang Jishan from the LYTDC team. And now the match for LYTDC rests in the hands of Kaden Shou. And he's going to come up against Fang Leong, a player who he's played before. The two played each other at the China Junior Open 2 years ago. Kaden Shou was the winner on that occasion. Well, Fang Leong sees a grand opportunity here to put his team into the final. We'll see in just a few moments whether he's able to push the point for that and give his team a 3-0 lead, or whether Kaden Shou will be able to put his team back on track. Stay with us. We'll be right back just after the warm-up of this match. So, match number 3. The life of the LYTDC GU team is on the line. Resting with Kaden Shou. Player that I'm very familiar with because he lives with me.
This must be pretty cool to have someone like that as your housemate.
Yeah, he's been in the US for a couple of years now, a few years. He's won some big tournaments. He's a very, very strong forehand player. This is going to be a tough match for him, though. It's not anywhere near, well, I mean, he's not as close to conditioned as he was when he arrived from China. So like I said when Tao was playing, it's very rare for those players that come across from China to be able to hold their level or improve. He's been competing in the National College Championships. He's studying now, so, you know, a lot less time for practice. Then you have Fang Leong, who's a full-time player, or at least a more seasoned international player, competing a bit more regularly. Of course, Fang Leong is currently 175 on the world ranking. His highest world ranking so far. So a formidable opponent. As I said at the end of the last match, he's going to see a big opportunity here to close the door on the opposition and book Swan Warriors' place in the final, where they're going to compete for $15,000 US as first place prize. And Leong really targeting that backhand corner. There's a big difference in level between the shot making and execution of Kaden Shou between backhand and forehand. He can be a really outstanding forehand player. The backhand, he's a lot steadier. He doesn't really play big shots on his backhand.
Awesome, nice reverse serve.
He's got to steal back some points here. Nice backhand play. And a big forehand there to finish. Fang Leong pretty quick to get started here in this third match of the second semi-final. Of course, the winner of this team tie will face the JOOLA ASV Grunwettersbach team, the defending champions.
The first team is by Leong Fang. The lens forward. The Swan Warriors lead. Tien, 2 matches to 0.
So going into game 2. Pretty slow start for Kaden Shou.
Yeah, Fang's been all over this, hasn't he? He's just so sharp.
Yeah, of course there's a lot of pressure on both players. Leong has the advantage of knowing that his team has 2 points behind them. Kaden not so much. It's really the lifeline for his team here.
Oh, great serve.
has quite a long service action, so it's a lot easier for him to disguise the spin, no spin contact. Oh man, big forehand down the line there.
That's the forehand you're talking about, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to need to see more of that.
Oh, that Wang the chins. Oh, that's class, isn't it? Took the pace off it, controlled the spin.
I don't think he's going to beat him backhand to backhand. I mean, we've seen Leong in his backhand exchanges. As I said, he's got the height advantage and is able to play over the ball. I mean, countering against topspin, just exceptional.
Great rally, this one.
Yeah, look at that. Half swing over the top of the ball. So I think if Kaden Shou really wants to use his strengths here, he's got to get onto his forehand. I mean, at the same time, it was exactly the same for Liang Jishan in the last match. Very forehand-oriented player, and Twan Jang really shut him down. Didn't see many forehands from him at all.
Oh, nice.
You can see Shou just using his backhand for placement. Getting ready to play forehand if he needs to.
That forehand is exquisite. You know it's a point-winning shot when he does it. It's amazing. And you're right, his service is very effective, very deceptive. Allows him to set himself up for the third ball.
Again, that backhand just letting him down a little bit. There's not so much he can do with his backhand because of the technical aspect of it. His racket's kind of level with his elbow.
Yeah.
So he almost lifts the ball. It's quite a horizontal stroke. So, you know, not too bad for controlling and shifting the ball around, but it's difficult for him to play over the top of the ball and add acceleration.
Oh, it's a good touch. Stepped in there, Liang. Got a lot of backspin, kept it tight. It's not just about having a great backhand and forehand, but able to return a serve with lots of spin and variation. Oh, that kicker! Kicked over the table. Jumped like a mule. Amazing stuff. Kicked over his head. Nice.
Yeah, just good anticipation there. Fairly plain receive. I mean, if you look at that in terms of placement, a backhand flip at medium pace to the middle of the forehand is, I mean, at this level, when you're playing this caliber of opponent, not really going to cut it. Misses the forehand opportunity. And Leong takes game 2, 11-8. Comes within one game of sealing out this potentially vital match. It'll give his team the win if he wins it. Leong back to the bench with Twan Jang, still icing that neck injury.
He didn't look like he had an injury to me in that previous game. But yeah, he's definitely got problems there, and he's been icing it all day long.
Yeah, I talked to him before. He was really eager to get into the match, and he seemed pretty disappointed. He was disappointed about two things in this tournament. One was the neck injury, and the other one was that Aruna wasn't able to come. I think he was looking forward to, he likes having that challenge. He likes having the higher level competition. So unfortunately, Aruna wasn't able to make it. Had to step in with some league match commitments after Montero got injured. So unfortunately, wasn't able to come this time. He's played here on a few occasions before as just a player that everyone loves to watch here.
For sure.
So the first point falls for Kaden Shou. Going for some topside variation there. Changing the serve up a little. Long and fast.
There's that forehand.
Great forehand and a superb follow-up as well.
It is incredible, the power.
You can see when he hit that, both feet off the floor.
There it is. Wow.
There it is. Really opening the cannon doors. I mean, it's just such an unparalleled strength for him. There's nothing else in his game that's even close to the level of his forehand, and he's just got to know that if he wants to win this match, he needs to figure out ways of using his forehand more and setting up those points so that he can attack using his forehand.
I think sometimes what might work well is actually just pushing half long to the forehand and just countering. Maybe not always going for this backhand flick. Maybe use the backhand and just push long. I mean, get the open up, just go for a forehand counter. Because I've not seen him miss a forehand yet.
I mean, yeah, he's got it. I think if he creates the opportunities, that the level of his forehand in terms of execution is really high. And if he's on the front foot with it, it's almost a guaranteed point on most occasions.
And here is it.
Gets pushed wide. Good job there by Leong. He was almost in danger with it. Got it out wide to the forehand. Look at the curve on that ball.
Well, he's doing well here. He's 5-2 up. That ball just sort of stopped mid-air. Another look here. Needed to move in on that ball, step in. Easier said than done.
So making some grounds here. Kaden Shou with a 7-3 lead.
Oh. Yeah, Long's, he's got such big levers, he's getting so much power. So players just tailing down every 6 points. It's Kaden serve. 7-5 here.
Oh, great play. Both players.
That's really good. Look at this touch play here. Retouch. Got the push long.
And well thought out as well. Playing long to the middle. 9-5 now, Kaden Shou. I mean, he's beaten Leong before. As I said, they played China Junior Open a couple of years ago. He's got to have some idea of what needs to be done. He seems to be latching on to a few new ideas this game, which is great to see.
For sure, he's definitely made more use of his forehand. His backhand's been better, like we just seen there, and he's really finding his game.
So 11-5 for Kaden Shou.
It's a bit similar to the previous match. Maybe Kaden just needed that warm-up, you know, get his feel, get into it. You know, Long's already been playing on the centre court today. He's looking a lot more in tune with his strokes now. We've got a really even match right now, I feel. If Kaden can win this set, we're in the 5th.
Yeah.
Big stuff.
Yeah, I think there's a point where you've got to let go of the nerves. I mean, as I said, there's so much pressure. You're really, when you're down 2-0 in the team match, you're really carrying your whole team on your shoulders. It's kind of a survival almost.
Yeah.
Of, you know, if you lose, you're out. And there's a big opportunity on the line here to get to the final and to play for $15,000. And I mean, I think the runner-up is $8,000 for the runner-up. So there's a lot at stake here in terms of prize money and reward, and you know, just the honor of becoming team champions. And yeah, I hope he can bring more into this match. And I'm not being biased. I'm not saying that because I just want to see a great match. And I know, you know, I know the first 2 sets probably weren't his best table tennis, and hopefully that's still to come. And I think everybody else who's sitting here spectating would love to see that as well. Right decision there with the forehand.
Oh, thought we was going to see another roller. It's a good serve. I know you said earlier, Matt, about Kaden's forehand. I think one of his other strengths is his serve. I think those two, he's won a lot of points with his serve, but it's got very good variation. And
yeah, they kind of go hand in hand. It really helps him, especially with the third ball attack. It's like I said, he has quite a long wind up for his serve, and it makes it difficult to focus on a very subtle contact, which can be quite heavy, or sometimes he pulls his wrist and plays top side. But I think the variance between the backspin and no spin in that service motion can be quite hard to pick up. And you know, when you have a forehand like that behind it, it becomes quite difficult to deal with.
It makes sense. And again, he's won another point out right there. Serving long and fast.
Fang Leong looking a little bit flustered there. Lost a couple of easy points. And great play there. Leong picked the counter off the wide forehand. Quick hands from Kaden Shou, sends it straight to the middle. And there's that big forehand. All of a sudden, Kaden Shou's in the lead here in the 4th game. Really picking things up here. Not quite able to make the follow-up. It's a good serve return from Leong. Picked up the long serve well. Exceptional touch there. Leong drops that serve short. Shou waiting to attack. Just misjudged that completely. Had to pull out of the shot there. And another big forehand. 8-5 now the lead for Kaden Shou. Can he take it to 5? Possibly.
It's exciting stuff this, isn't it? Fifth set battle will be intense. Kaden's done so well.
Just seen some great forehands in play from Kaden Shou.
Again, that amazing serve. You know what's happening? Leong is a bit scared of what to do on it because he's worried of the return shot as well. Oh, went for the strawberry.
It's a bit of a rotten strawberry, that one, I think. So, 2 games in a row. 2 11-5 games, and Kaden Shou is really back into this match, and I think a lot of momentum in his favor. We haven't seen him playing anywhere near as much backhand, finding those forehand opportunities, setting up with the serve. Seen a lot more, some forced and some unforced errors from Leong, and as you said, I think he is becoming a little less settled. He was very comfortable in the first 2 games doing what he was doing, and you know, and seemed to be in the rhythm of the match. But I think Kaden has really put a hole in that rhythm and really disrupted him. And on a couple of occasions we saw him get a little flustered and stomp his foot. Seems quite unhappy with how the momentum's changing in the match, and it'll be really interesting. This is a big pressure game for both of them. You know, considering that the Swan Warriors team have that 2-0 lead, and Leong's teammates have put in the effort and sealed out their matches, he's going to want to do the same thing. He's going to want to, you know, he doesn't want to let down the side.
Very interesting this. One of the last 2 sets, 11-5, 11-5, Kaden.
Stretches him across to the forehand before opening down to the backhand. It's a very viable tactic from Fang Leong. 175 in the world, a player from Malaysia. He's come a long way to compete in this competition. Certainly a pleasure to have him here. Now he has his hands full here on table 1. Not quite quick enough to step around. Very well placed serve there from Leong. And it's 2-2 and 2-2. Everything tied up here.
Oh.
That is one of the disadvantages of having a long service action.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Wow, great counter there. Certainly in this 5th game, if Leong can switch ends in the next point, that pressure really shifts back onto Kaden Shou. He's put a lot of effort in to tie this game up. Be rather unsettling for him if he feels like this game's gonna get away from him now.
Yeah, so, sometimes that's the case. You get back to the 5th set, you're flying, and then it all just stops again. The momentum shifts. You know, now he's 5-2 down, and that took a timeout here, Kaden. And all that great work to get to the 5th set. But again, you know, Leong came flying out the blocks there, and you can see in his mind he was focused. He went out there, big shows, big fights, and he's now got a 5-2 lead.
It's a pretty important 5-2 lead as well. I mean, it'll be quite interesting. I think, you know, when you get into the 5th game, sometimes when you switch ends and call a timeout, players really tend to come back fresh, like it's the start of a new game. So, you know, specifically because you're stepping away from the table and coming back to the other side of the table that you've been on. So I think a good call from the LYTDC team to call the timeout now. And we'll have to see if Leong can continue with his run here, or if Kaden Shou comes back and starts again.
I think it's a good timeout. You know, Kaden had to just slow him down on the changeover, and if Kaden can win this point, just put a bit more doubt. But he wants to try and close the gap here. 5-2, Leong serve. He's gone for that kicker straight into the forehand, and it's working.
It's the second long fast serve that he's won off. Both times Kaden anticipating it and stepping around, but just not quite timing that ball well enough. Maybe just being slightly out of position. Wow, did that hit the front edge of the table? Interesting.
That's
and
nice.
That big forehand, it's really hard to find an answer for a shot like that. I mean, if you look at the placement, just kind of straight into just on the outside of the elbow.
Nope.
And that is a very good serve. Float serve, very short to the forehand.
Yeah, it's getting it.
Could see Kaden Shou tried to close off a bit more of a side angle to keep the ball low, but not successful.
Lost the ball here, it's gone inside the barrier.
Somebody call housekeeping. So 7-4. Fang Leong from Malaysia playing for the Swan Warriors team here. With the serve. And seeing an opportunity. He was up 2-0. Kaden Shou came back to 2-all. The pressure's on, but Leong got a great start in the 5th set. Took a 5-2 lead before Shou had to call a timeout to slow things down. The gap's closed a little bit, but the pressure's on for Kaden Shou. He's got 2 serves. Trails by 2 points.
Needs to win at least one of these.
And gets pushed quite far back there on the court. Interesting that he opted to play a bit of a safer forehand opening loop there. Didn't quite have the positioning for a strong third ball.
Nice.
He gets one. At some point, he's going to have to try and capture 2. He's going to have to. He's got to level things up here. Otherwise, this match is going to slip away from him. And Leong, another great serve and follow-up. 9-6 now. It's within 2 points of taking out this match. And the team tie with it.
Leong's done well to get himself in his position. You know, he was 2-0 up. Kaden come back to the 5th. Kaden's got a second chance here, this serves. Can he break this gap?
Yeah, gets one.
Timeout.
A lot of support there coming from behind the LYTTC team bench.
That was a good flick there from Kaden. I felt like he was trying to retouch too often in his 5th set. In the previous sets he was winning, he was very positive on the serve return. He needs to try and maintain that. And he's got to play strong early.
He's got to really focus on setting up those forehand opportunities. You would not believe the level difference between Kaden Shou when he's focusing on really always looking for forehand opportunities, and when he kind of gets a little bit mentally switched off and plays more backhand. I mean, you've seen it the first 2 games and the next 2 games after it. You're looking at almost a completely different player. So especially right now, I mean, it's so close. He's got to lay everything down on the line. he needs to look for those opportunities, and he needs to take those forehand shots.
For sure.
So time comes back in. Kaden Shou still has one serve left. He really doesn't, he can't afford to lose this point. He needs to level here, I think. Doesn't want 2 match points against him. It's got to be 9-all. And definitely some spectator support coming in behind Kaden Shou. They want to see this match go on.
For sure.
9-9.
The arena is absolutely packed out right now. Locked in watching this at 9-all.
Now, Fang Leong's had a couple of really good serves. The pressure's on. Again, getting caught out with that backhand in the middle. I mean, I've seen quite a lot of plays from him where he's been really comfortable playing over the table, but he seems to have been struggling these last 3 games.
In those first 2 sets, they were flying on. Yeah, the crowd then.
Nervous moments. And Kaden Shou comes back from that grave.
Wow.
2-0 down. His team result completely on the line. I mean, he looked down and out for the first 2 games. I mean, just not really having any momentum at all. And Fang Leong was all over him.
That was very impressive.
That's absolutely exceptional. I mean, as I said, he was in survival mode. His team needed that result just to stay alive. That's a clutch. That is a clutch victory. I mean, yes, very one-sided through the 3rd and 4th games for him, but that 5th game, I thought Leong looked to have the power position in that match, but Kaden Shou didn't drop the subject. He held it up, came through in the end.
It just goes to show, you know, you've got to have that belief. Even if you're 2-0 down, you've got to keep fighting, keep trying to find something. And yeah, Kaden did just that. Absolutely great game. We've got a good game on our hands now.
Absolutely. It'll be Twan Jang against Jun Kai.
Now the next 2 matches that we have here in the 2nd round of the semifinals. From Swan Warriors, we have Twan Jang. And from Team JOOLA, we have Jun Kai.
So match 4. The team captain is out on the field, Twan, representing his own club, Swan Warriors. Fang Leong in the last match having a big advantage, 2-0 over Kaden Shou, before the LYTTC player came storming back to put a point on the board for his team. Now Twan will be really pushing his agenda here to close this match out. 2014 US Open champion. He's won this team tournament before in 2016. The highest rated current active player in the United States, 28.05. He's had some great international results as well. Let's see if Jun Kai from GU Team LYTTC can make an impact here against Tao. Of course, Tao didn't play the tournament yesterday or this morning. He was suffering from a neck injury. Managed to do a great job coming out against Liang Jishan. Won that match for his team. So seems he's doing okay with that right now. Jang maintaining a small margin here in the first game. Leads 7 points to 5 rather. And that serve, a great setup from Twan. One that he usually capitalizes on with his forehand. Great example for any pen holders out there. Oh wow, what an amazing save. (10-6), 4 game points for Twan. He's not messing around here. Really knows the importance here of closing this match out. Wants to get through to that final. Pendulum serve, really holds the table well, gets on top of the return and puts it straight down the line. So 11-7 the first game. Twan gets that game on the board. Have to see if Jun Kai can channel any inspiration from his teammate Kaden Shou after his exceptional comeback in the last match. Pressure now falls to him to keep his team hopes alive. Great placement from Jun Kai into the elbow. It's quite hard finding place on the table to stop Twan Jang from attacking. As you can see, it's quite a signature shot for penhole players, having that more open racket face. And Jun Kai, great forehand shot, but struggling to find a way past. Twan Jang just bringing back almost everything.
The backhand pressure from Twan Jang is so effective. Reverse penhole grip, top spin. Reminds me of Wang Hao. So effective. Oh, there it is again. Rapid off the bounce. Just seized the ball so quickly. Here it is again. Flick. Bang, that's class.
Unforced errors from Jun Kai. A tough matchup. Twan Jang really just a class act against other Chinese players from around the US. It really shows the exponential nature of the US rating system, because you can compare the difference in points between the two and it might not seem like that much, but I mean, when you're reaching up from 2700 to 2750, you know, 2750 over 2800, the differences are just crazy.
Oh, the lights were in the way. Obstruction.
I mean, yeah, to give you an example, wow, look at the speed. To take an example, I mean, when I came to the USA, Jun Kai was over 2700 player. I mean, at times he was rated close to 2750. And, I mean, you just look at the difference here in the match, not just in the scoreline, but in the match. And Twan Jang is just really such a classy player and very high caliber. And I think one of the things that has helped him get to that level is that he always performs. You know, even when he's struggling with a match, or if he perhaps is not on the best form that day, he takes whatever he has and he does the absolute best that he can with it. And I've seen him play on days where he might not be looking particularly sharp and he still wins tournaments. He still scrapes through matches no matter what the scoreline is. And I think that's probably the main reason that he's been so successful in tournaments. He just is so, he has such good foundations and such a strong ability to execute no matter what the situation is. Whether he's pumped up or whether he's feeling low, he just gets through it. He just puts his head down and knuckles down and gets through it. And this is no different. To go through, to not play a match in this tournament yet, and to come out here into the semi-final under this pressure with a neck injury, this says it all, really. I mean, he knows that his team's relying here on his results, and he just gets to work. He just and look at how he's performing. I mean, you wouldn't. It's like you said, you wouldn't even know that he was injured.
I couldn't agree anymore, Matt. A fine player, and to me, from watching him, the first time I've really seen him play, he looks like a world class Chinese Super League player. You know, he looks. It doesn't look much different to, you know, someone like Wang Hao, just a level off Wang Hao.
Like
you know,
Jang Fang.
Yeah,
it's a good example.
Yeah, exactly. He is sheer class, and he's playing right now, and he knows tactically what to do. He knows he's when you're a level ahead like this sort of level, you know, these guys could play 10 sets, but Teo would just be always ahead in terms of tactically, shot quality. I say that, and he'd probably lose now in 5th. But you know what I mean, though? It's like when Ma Long plays. You know, let's say when Ma Long plays. That's what's going to happen now, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, you know, this is when class comes in.
Do I need to point out that Kai's now opening up his first lead in the match?
We might have to point it out, yeah. Wowza.
6-3 now for Jun Kai. We've seen a couple of unforced errors since Dan's untimely commenting. But Tao will get through it. I don't think he heard you, Dan, so I think he'll be okay.
I think he'll get through it. He's just a tank. That's what I'm going to call him. I'm going to call him the tank. Look at this, look. Just
Jun Kai's exhibiting some pretty good control here.
He's a silent assassin, isn't he?
Wow.
I mean, Matt, that's an example, right? He read that a man Kai here was going to pivot. Look, you know what I mean? Like, he read that. He knew that was happening. He knew he wanted to pivot, and his brain's going, right, okay, you're going to pivot. I'm going to go down the line. He didn't just go down the line there. He knew he was going to pivot. Just sees ahead, and this is what, you know, these experienced players. Like you said, Teo's took out players like Tommy Cunniff, who have been top 40 in the world. You know, he is a top 50 in the world level player.
But trailing by 2 points here. Jun Kai might be able to sneak a game here. Certainly managed to force some more errors from Tao this game. Just by staying really stable, especially in the backhand-to-backhand exchanges. Haven't really seen Kai extending himself too much or going for anything too big.
Well, it's a good point. He's got a very nice temperament, calm, aggressive. And yeah, this is interesting. I've been quite biased for the last few minutes on Teo. Made him sound like a god.
Well, Jun Kai is proving that he's mortal. 11-6.
I think I'm just going to stop talking. That's my lot.
Definitely saw a lot more unforced errors from Tao in that game. It's made things rather interesting.
This is great. I want to watch more of these guys.
I think quite interested to see the start of this fourth game. Because in his first match, he just kind of came back and really hit the ground running in one game. When he was playing Jishan, like after he lost that game, that one game against Jishan, he just came back and steamrolled through the game and really upped his focus.
Oh, it's heavy backspin. Oh, something's happened here. People moving around.
No, somebody had the
flash
recording light on.
Yeah, yeah.
Big swing. A little bit far back from the table there. Good change up down the line. I think Tao's got to really return to doing simple stuff.
Yeah.
I think he's set the pace in the beginning as being quite fast, and Jun Kai's slowed the pace of the game down quite a lot. You can see he's not really giving him much to feed off, and that's caused a few timing errors from Tao.
This is great play here from Kai. Good touch on the return of serve. Kept the pressure there. Oh, how does he hold off those top spin attacks? Must be that training with Janjika. I mean, look at this. He's just holding it. He's just there. Amazing.
He really holds his ground as well. He tries not to drift too far back from the table.
This half-long shot. Brilliant.
I mean, he really needs to, if he wants to take the match, he needs to seal it out now. I think
this is what we saw in the first two sets.
Yeah, I think he knows that. There's just the amount of pressure that goes on him if he goes to the fifth with Jun Kai just kind of triples.
Yeah, it's not worth it. He's got to put a lot of energy in this set.
Kai, I think, needs to combine a little bit more the good control that he brought to the third and fourth games, and try and look for opportunities to maybe put Tao off balance a little bit, sometimes try and counter attack and be a bit more aggressive. Right now, it's Tao that holds the 3-point lead. Let's not forget, though, it was the LYTTC timeout that made a crucial difference in the last match. So it'll be interesting to see what the effect of this one is here. And not quite the bounce he was expecting, Jun Kai. Really committed to that shot. Saw the half-long serve. Stepped all the way around. And again, another missed opportunity from Tao and Jang.
It's good there from Kai.
Wow, big swing, big commitment. Would have paid off big if it had gone on. but perhaps maybe 10% a little bit too much.
Oh, it's class.
That's how you set up 4 match points.
Look at this.
4 team match points as well. Half long. Good pick up from Twan. Pings it down the line. Twan Jang wins his 2nd point of the team tie. Straight from the neck injury. Comes out and delivers in his first appearance for his team.
It was absolutely incredible, Matt. Really impressed with Twan. I can't wait for this final.
So, Swan Warriors Table Tennis Club have set up a finals place, and they will face off against JOOLA ASV Grunwettersbach, the defending champions, Jörg Roskopf, Chenway Sheng, Thomas Lacoss and Ricardo Volter. We'll have to see what the California-based club team can do against those international superstars, and we'll have that coming in just moments. Take a short break and we'll be right back with the final, where the teams will compete for $15,000 US. You're watching the 2018 JOOLA North American Team Championships, sponsored by Walmart. We'll be back in a few moments.
Bardzo piękno.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time to break forth the rhythm and the rhyme. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been a part of one of the biggest table tournaments in the history of the sport. Over 260 teams have competed in this weekend, and you have made that happen. So please let's start off by giving yourself a round of applause for all of the players and the fans who participated in this amazing weekend. Thank you. And that's just a moment, because this is the 2018 North American Teams Championships, and JOOLA has been thrilled to have you here. We're sponsored by Walmart this year, and if you have not gotten any of the Black Light specials, you go on Walmart.com and find those. Right on that site, we have all the JOOLA apparel and tickets available there too. Now, in the very first division, some of the most elite players in the country and world have come together to be on this stage. They battled out to make it here for the final, so I encourage all of you to cheer for the team that you want to win, because I guarantee you they are listening. So I want to know, are you guys ready for the finals? That is what I'm talking about. Now it was my absolute pleasure to first introduce our officials. Our first umpire will be from Maryland, Mr. Joseph Lee. And today he will be assisted by, also from Maryland, Twan. And now your teams. Ladies and gentlemen, coming all the way from California, we have the Swan Warriors returning. The very first player, Leong, and last but certainly not least, this elite group of players will be facing off none other than Team JOOLA ASB Jun Kai. First on the team, Chenway Sheng. Ricardo Volter. The man, the myth, the yard. And returning from last year's Bundesliga League Championship, when he played right here against the other team and won. Give it up for Ricardo Volter! We've got some of the craziest action all weekend happening right here on table one. Before we begin, I please ask you all stand with me now as we sing the national anthem.
Blue or red? Blue, blue top. Red, your choice. You want to do first. Okay, 1 minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the finals of the 2018 JOOLA North American Team Championship. Are you guys ready for it? All right, let's get it on. Our first match is Chenway versus Twan.
Well, here we are, everyone. The final of the 2018 JOOLA North American Team Championship, sponsored by Walmart. I'm Matt Hetherington. I'm here with Dan Ives from Table Tennis Daily. We're on the final run here, Dan. The two best teams from this competition are facing off with each other, starting with an absolute thriller of a match between Twan Jang and Chenway Sheng.
Absolutely. What a massive match we've got in our hands right now. Chenway versus Twan Jang. Matt, you told me off camera, off mic, that Teo defeated the Chinese defender, Hao Yingqiao, who is incredible. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup. We know that.
Didn't defeat. He had a very good match with him.
I thought you said he defeated him.
No, he's very good against defense. I mean, a lot of pen holders are. Ho Ying Chao is just a really difficult defender. I think he'll find a little bit more comfort with the long pips defense from Chenway Sheng. He is very good against choppers, generally speaking. It's going to be a very interesting match. You're looking at the top active player in the US, 2805 USATT rating. Zhang Jike's former practice partner and an A-League Chinese player who's been in the US for quite some time now, and he's taking on Chenway Sheng, one of the great modern defenders of the last era. Peaked at number 9 in the world and has had some outstanding results internationally throughout his career, many European Championship medals and World Championship performances.
Oh, that's hacked. A very good pick up there from Chen Waxing. Chen Waxing grovelled for his semi-final match. I have a feeling though he looks a lot more up for it in this game. He knows he's up against a really strong competitor, so psychologically he looks really prepared right now.
Yeah, sometimes
6-3 lead.
Sometimes it's good to get that out of your system, to get past it. And he did struggle in that semi-final match against Wang Uten. That's going to get him in pretty good mindset, I think, here for the final. These teams facing off for the $15,000 top prize. Of course, ASV Grunwettersbach, the defending champions from last year, kind of merging together with the JOOLA team this year. So a lot of international flavor in that team. And Chenway Sheng off to a really great start in this match. Great to see that the stands are packed with spectators all along the sideline as well. 260 teams here playing across 156 tables at the National Harbor Convention Center, Washington, D.C.
It's incredible the amount of players here. And Chen is doing very well. I feel like he's a lot more positive in this opening game.
I think he will have learned after that semi-final match that perhaps defending was going to make the job really difficult for him.
Oh, look at that.
Great start. That attacking, we're going to need to see a lot more of that from Chenway Sheng. Yeah, I mean, in the semi-final match, he did struggle a little bit to keep his chopping and his defensive shots low to the net. Gave some easier opportunities away, so I think we're going to see a lot more forehand. Some big counter loops here coming from Chenway Sheng, and already he's opened up 5 game points against Twan Jang.
A very strong set by Chen Waxing indeed. The 11-5 was very positive, made a lot of good forehand top spins. Wasn't just passively always defending, coming in with the counter attack.
Yeah, I think he knows that defending purely by itself, or even balancing between defending and attacking, is a risky strategy for him. He doesn't want to give Twan Jang any rhythm, or allow him to kind of build up by hitting more balls against the defense. He's going to look for those opportunities to play forehand. And yeah, we're looking at the player that everyone wants to see here in this final, the best form of Chenway Sheng that we can get. And he certainly showed up to the first game.
Oh, just hit the edge there.
Yeah, really, really slight edge there. Yeah, no problem against the defense, Twan Jang. That combination of the pen hold grip with a more open racket face and that tacky Hurricane 3 rubber is going to help him a lot against the chop. And you see Chenway Sheng flip his racket over there. using the smooth rubber to get a little bit more spin on his push.
Oh, that is absolutely amazing. How did he do it, Matt?
Muscle memory, Dan. Muscle memory.
Look at it.
It's a lifetime of switching between defense and attack. It's really a class act, Chenway Sheng. And I said it before, his ability to play shots out of position or sometimes in the air is just incredible. I think the big task for Twan Jang is figuring out how to keep Chenway Sheng on the defense. He'll be looking to try and control those attacking shots, but Chenway Sheng seems to have found the perfect placements. Look at the size of that swing. Just bends the ball down the line.
Nice.
There's more and more people making their way over to watch this match. Oh, and wide placement. Had Twan Jang down the line on his backhand and really opened up space. Got the ball to kick out a bit wider as well.
It's loaded, isn't it?
Oh, really, really heavy chop.
That's tough. So difficult, those sort of balls, isn't it? It's coming high. Okay, it's got a lot of backspin, but even Teo can't work with that. So much backspin.
Nice play. Twan Jang almost giving Chenway Sheng that opportunity to roll through the ball with his forehand. Look at the placement. And Chenway Sheng looked fairly impressed with that. And 6-6. As I said earlier in this tournament, Chenway Sheng this year in Las Vegas became the champion for the over 45 age category. You wouldn't believe that he was that age watching him here on table one. The amount of mobility and athleticism that he has in his game. Many years Chinese national team and then playing for Austria in Europe.
Great return there from Tao. Good variation.
Big moment for him. 2 serves and he's opened up a lead. 8-6. Got his footing a little bit late in on that shot. And unforced serve return error.
Chasing for his back. He's hilarious.
Always keeps you on your toes, Chenway Sheng.
It's great.
Oh, there again. Third ball attack right down the line.
Look at that. You're right, Matt. Doing that at the age of 45 is...
I can't even do that now. I'm only 28.
You've never been able to do it, Matt. I'm sorry. Oh, he's done it again. I don't care how old you are, Matt. That's amazing. Tries to go for the early counter.
Chenway Sheng turning things around here, sets up a game point.
It was a big point, that one.
Bit of an opportunity from Twan Jang. Has just snuck away. Serves off the back of his racket. Big third ball down the line. You can see Twan Jang really trying to open up space on that backhand corner.
There he is. Frustration there. Tao's got a set point. Just what the crowd want. We want to see a close game. We want to see a tough encounter.
Oh, excellent play from Chenway Sheng. Kind of rescued himself. That opening looked a little bit unsteady, but superb follow-up. Twan Jang back from the table. Oh, and tries for the backhand counter, but seemed a little bit too soft. Great job retrieving that ball. Puts a bit more topspin on the second. Goes for the counter. Didn't quite have enough acceleration, I think, being that far back. Chenway Sheng with the game point. And there's that signature short grab from Chenway Sheng.
I wanted to see that in the semi-final. We got it in the final.
He's, aside from being a world-class player, he's a great entertainer. Definitely a spectator favorite. And goes for the shot down the line.
Such a grafter, isn't he? Such a
game point
fighter.
Back and forth already here in the second game.
I saw the ball wobble from the sideline here. That pinball return makes the ball wobble. Very difficult.
Yeah, he took it really early. So it's all drawn up again, 13-13. Just the kind of excitement the crowd are waiting for. Good short play right into the middle.
Oh!
And again, opens up that space wide on the backhand corner. Twan Jang has such a good ability to just whip the ball out. That inside-out angle. Game point, Twan Jang. Oh, what a way to finish a game.
That is incredible forehand. It looked absolutely butchered, that backspin. And Tao just rocketed through it.
Made the right decision there. He didn't overplay that ball.
Yeah, that first one, yeah.
He saw Chenway Sheng flip over with the pips to try
this one, Matt, this one. Look at this.
Phenomenal.
I mean, Tien. I love it. I absolutely love it. He's great. He really is. He's 45 and he loves it. You know what I mean? He just wants it so much.
Raw passion right there.
It's freaking great. He loves it.
So 1-1. What a great second set. Beaming forehand to open things. Didn't quite have his foot in place there. When you're dealing with heavy backspin, you really, especially with the ABS plastic ball, have to make sure that your body weight is in the right place. Very hard to play with just your hands. Oh, again, just you can see on a couple of occasions both players contacting the ball quite far away from their body. Very hard to control the ball. Wow. Superb reflexes from Chenway Sheng. A big forehand. The speed that he flipped that racket over. Oh, Twan Jang trying the backhand counter all the way at the back barriers. Look at the placement right on that white line. Aggressive play from Tao. Had the placement. Just swung a little bit too quickly. And opts for more control the second time round. Very, very smart players on both ends of the table. Good control from Tao, but Chenway Sheng pretty comfortable making the follow-up there. I think they're both players that are really, really good at varying their placement with equal strength on their forehand.
Oh, it's loaded.
Oh, look at the bounce on that. A bit of an easy point there for Twan Jang. Still trails by 2. Chenway Sheng really playing some impressive forehand game. Seems to have found his feet with the chopping. Certainly hasn't given away as many opportunities as he did in previous match today. A little bit of a lucky break, but the placement was good. Chenway Sheng holding that 2-point advantage. Really neck and neck match. And extending the lead now. Look at the footwork.
Yeah, he's made so much good use in the set with his forehand. Unbelievable footwork.
That footwork combined with the placement.
It's like he's a 20-year-old.
Oh, wow. 11-6. Chenway Sheng bounces back, takes a 2-1 lead. thrilling match so far.
Very impressive indeed. Coach Roscoff, these two are good buddies. Do a lot of tournaments together, World Vets, exhibitions.
Yeah, they played in the final of the World Vets.
Yeah.
I think they're just so approachable and engaging with people. People really love to see them here playing and to have the chance to speak with them and take photos with them, and they're so welcoming to those players. Players with such a long history in the sport. No better person to have on your bench than German national team coach. Not just a great coach, but a legendary player. Former world #1, 89 World Cup champion. Absolute legend. Jang using the reverse pen hold for his backhand loop. Gets a very steady and high amount of rotation on the ball. And again, looking for that early counter loop. Doesn't quite have the timing right. Possibly a little bit too early. Not quite in good enough position for it. Wow, power forehand. This is exactly the kind of match you want to see in your final. Both players really bringing their A game to the table.
I would love to see a fifth set. It would be thrilling. Interesting hand grip when he serves, Chen. Very high up.
Yeah, I noticed that before.
Yeah. It's like not close to the handle. It's like quite far away.
Further up on the racket surface.
A bit like Timo on his reverse.
All drawn up again. 3-3. Jang. Penhold man in blue, representing his club from California, Swan Warriors. Facing off against the defender, Chenway Sheng. Formerly top 10 in the world. A masterclass in modern defense. And great hands by both players. Impressive counter there from Chen, but Tao got on top of it straight away.
It's hot, yeah. How wide he got this angle here.
Look at the timing on that.
Chen almost split his legs. Done the splits. Oh, he read it that time. Oh, Chen's looks like he's hurt his hamstring a little bit. Getting stretched all over the place.
Perfect work there by Tao, picking up that half-long serve early.
He read it, didn't he? He knew what was happening there. Oh, it's class,
isn't it? Control.
It's class, he knew that.
Good shot selection. Didn't overplay the ball. He's, on a few occasions, tried to go for that early counter and mistimed it. Just keeping it simple, doing what needs to be done. Tosses the ball up.
Oh.
Chen trying some different variations, switching over to the long pips on his forehand. Didn't really seem to phase Tao too much. And a big play over the table. Loose ball from Chenway Sheng. Tao and Jang looking pretty good here to send this match to the 5th. at the moment, but Chenway Sheng, 2 serves. Great shot there. Really quite a signature shot for pen holders, getting it over the table on that short ball.
Oh.
Clips the net. And Chenway Sheng just holding steady.
Done well there. And footwork on these two here. Look at that. Oh. What about me, Matt? Do you think fitness might play a role in the 5th set if it goes to the 5th? I mean, may not at the moment, but Chen being older, maybe fitness. Or he's all good.
I think he's in. I mean, it's like you said. It's like looking at a 20-year-old.
Yeah,
I mean, he's in remarkable shape for his age.
Oh,
that's fantastic.
Look at this counter topspin. Oh, how'd he get that?
And the angle as well.
It's very Wang Hao-like, isn't it? Brilliant. Same serve as well.
Yeah, topspin off the back. 9-7 though. Chenway Sheng still has a look in here. 2 serves, trailing by 2 points. If he can convert both of them, in real trouble for Twan Jang. But Tao takes the first one. We've seen a lot of consistency with the backhand openings.
It's not giving
serve and follow up.
Not giving Chen much time to recover to push. That'd be his point.
Good save from Tao, but Chen blasts that right at him. And now 2 game points still for Tao and 2 serves. Be very interesting to see what type of serves he chooses. Whether we see something towards the middle, maybe short to the forehand, or whether he goes in for the long pips. Well, he gets the long pips anyway because Chen flips his racket and we'll go to 5. It's exactly what the fans want, Dan.
It really is. What a fantastic battle this. We're tied in the 5th set. Very hard to tell who's going to win this. It's been neck and neck stuff.
It's the perfect opener for a finals showdown.
It is. You said this is going to be a close one. You said it's going to be a good one, and this is, yeah, just what the fans want. We're absolutely packed out here. The arena's full. There's not one seat available.
Yes, a couple of layers of rows of people standing.
Yeah, that's the hustle right now to watch this incredible game.
Well, this is it, the start of the 5th game. It's the first match here of the final. Both players know the importance of getting the early start here. And the counter loop comes down from Twan Jang. Straight to business. Another exceptional forehand. Straight to the middle. Chenway Sheng out of the pocket again.
Got an unbelievable ability just to get behind the ball, even at such quality topspin attacks.
Oh, wow. He just built on it, really stuck to his guns. A lot of players maybe of lesser experience would back away. I mean, the amount of backspin that was on those chops is just insane, but Tao, just the level of commitment to making those shots, just astounding.
Oh. Right idea.
Both players have had a little bit of trouble during this match with that forehand ball that just falls over the edge there. Especially since both of them seem to be trying to control the ball down the line, which is a ridiculously difficult shot to make.
Oh,
wow. Big turnaround from Chenway Sheng.
This is his trademark, isn't it?
Such an incredible forehand from Tao. You've asked me about stamina, there's your answer.
Oh,
wow.
That was an absolute bullet.
I can't remember the last time we saw a really average point. I think it's everything.
Yeah, it's actually very
They're both
true.
putting everything on the line.
All guns blazing, unbelievable. There's the shorts. There's the screen.
Really wanted that 5 points at the switch. Tao and Jang just leading by 1 point as the players switch ends here in the 5th game, the first match of this finals tie between Swan Warriors from the California club and Team JOOLA ASV Gunvedersbach, the defending champions. Big counter loop rally here.
Oh.
And Chenway Sheng pulls it off.
Unbelievable.
That is a crowd pleaser. And the placement doesn't get much better than that. That is an incredibly intelligent play from Chenway Sheng. Tao stepping around the corner. And lucky break first from Chenway Sheng. Tao picks it up, returns the favor at 6-6 and 2-2. Doesn't get any closer than this. That steady backhand opening. Again, just not quite finding the timing for that counter. Just clips the net on the way over the edge of the table. Just choosing the right tactics, heavily committed to his game plan.
Oh, it's on. Oh!
Wow.
Frustration there from Tao. He knows he should have had that point really. Chen was off balance. Overcooked it.
Good position here.
Lead.
Yeah, 8-6 and 2 serves. Tao and Jang pinches one of them. Again, we haven't really seen any errors from that backhand opening. It's so steady. And that's not the time you want to be playing unforced errors.
Tried a bit too much, didn't he? Should have gone for the slow spin. Then he's worried about Chen coming around for the forehand. That's the only problem.
It's a tough way back from here. 9-7 down, but he does have 2 serves. And now 3 match points for Chenway Sheng, the former world #9. Many European Championship titles. And
one saved.
One saved, indeed.
Cheng going to look to do a pivot and play his forehand off this serve. Oh. Wow. Going for the timeout.
That is incredibly decisive.
Absolutely.
And such a good decision by Tao. It's like you said, I mean, I would have expected also, given the amount of returns that Tao's played to that backhand side, or to the backhand corner, that Chenway Sheng would try and serve an attack down the line. It's worked so many times. Tao's very, very, very composed and very smart to push the ball a little bit shorter to the forehand side. And I almost wonder if Chen was planning to step around.
He looked at I think he was. And a good return of serve. And this is it.
This is a huge point.
Massive. Wow.
Point.
Look at the crowd, everyone's gone crazy. Point of the match. Huge. Oh, this is amazing to see.
There's nothing better than pulling out your absolute best in the most important point of the match.
I mean, look at that. Yeah, that's gutsy, isn't it? Oh, it's hit him in the head. Here we go, 10-10. Unbelievable scenes. Everyone is in hands on their face, can't even see. That was chiseled in half.
I mean, when you get to that point, what can you do? You've got to take the shot, right?
You can't push it there, can you?
You can't. You have to take the shot.
It's gone for the flick. Oh! Chen, massive celebration.
That's an exceptional match. Chenway Sheng, a veteran of the sport, claiming that match. What an outstanding start to this final. Tao and Jang. I mean, that match point that he saved, really one of the highlights of the tournament so far. It just doesn't get any better. They really set the bar for their teams. Chenway Sheng pulling it out at the end there. 12-10 in the fifth. Tao and Jang really gave it his absolute all. Sensational. We're going to take a minute or so to try and catch our breath after that exhilarating match. And we'll be right back with the second match as the defending champions JOOLA ASV Grunwettersbach take the first point in this best-of-5 match tie. Playing for $15,000 US, the 2018 JOOLA North American Team Championship, sponsored by Walmart. The next player is coming up, Ricardo Volter against Ma Jianbao. We'll be right back in just a few seconds.
The second match here in the North American Teams Championships Finals will be Ma Jianbao going up against Ricardo Volter.
Well, a flying start here into the second match. Ma Jianbao against Ricardo Volter. Volter currently 42nd in the world. Reached a peak ranking of 27th just a couple of weeks ago in the German league. Beat Timo Boll, one of the absolute European legends of the past generations. Many generations. He's been in the sport for a long time. If you're joining us through Facebook Live or through YouTube, we hope you've been enjoying the matches so far. Still coming down off the last matchup. An exceptional match between Twan Jang and Chenway Sheng. Ma Jianbao, runner-up at this year's LA Open. It's a very quick player, close to the table. Very strong against in the topspin exchanges. Ricardo Volter is a player who has a lot of power, particularly on his backhand. He's already taken a 4-2 lead in this first game. You can see there, just builds power into those shots. It's a dangerous opposition. Ma Jianbao is really going to have to dig deep here. Getting himself pumped up there. It's a big task ahead. As we said, the progress of Ricardo Volter over the last 4 or 5 years has been quite impressive. I think back in 2012-13, he was kind of a second, third player in his German league team. He's now really become a leading force. So, 5-7 down. Ma Jianbao hanging in there. Opting to use that reverse serve. You can see he's taking a little bit more risk. Knows there's a bit more pressure he needs to apply with his attacking game against a player like Ricardo Volter. Volter back from the table. So 9-6 the lead. Still many matches going on here. 260 teams competing. It's a record participation this year. But a lot of eyes here and a lot of filled seats watching Table 1 for the team final of Division 1. Ma Jianbao now trailing just by 1 point. making good use of that reverse pendulum serve. It's been quite an asset for him during this tournament, particularly in his semi-final matches. And Volter creates 2 game point opportunities. Not able to take the first one. Needs a good point structure here from serve. Serves half long. Jun Kai not able to pick that ball up. And Ricardo Volter takes the first set, 11-9. Heading back over to German national team coach Jörg Roskopf, a member of the JOOLA ASV Grünwettersbach team. Of course, Ricardo Volter was here last year, competed for his German league team. And the first Bundesliga match outside of Germany was hosted here in Washington. His team won that match and followed through to win the North American Team Championships. So they are the defending champions. Got a bit of a different team makeup this year, merging with Team JOOLA. But he's in good company. And so far, Chenway Sheng's nailed 1 point to the board in this best-of-5 team tie. 1 match down. Ricardo Volter will be hoping he can add to that tally. Jun Kai be looking to avenge his teammate Twan Jang, who so narrowly lost out that match to Chenway Sheng in an absolutely thrilling first match. Great forehand loops there from Jun Kai. And he has a small lead here in the second game. Got lucky to get away with that. Volter making an unforced error. Another half-long high return of serve there. So Jun Kai still fighting every point. Great play there from Ricardo Volter. Catches him in the middle. Superb. Inside out backhand down the line. And again, just backs him up into that corner. Opens up that space down the line. Very tactful play from Volter. He's not overplaying the ball. Four game points now for Ricardo Volter. Ma holds off one. And holds off another. Volter's going to have to be careful here. Doesn't want to throw away too many points. And that's a good way to finish a game. Two games to zero now for Ricardo Volter.
That backhand there, Matt, was sheer class. He's just holding off the attack and then rips it.
It's a tough situation for Ma Jinbao. He's been doing a lot of things right, but you know, I mean, sometimes you can have the right game plan and you can do the right things, and sometimes you can be in really good form, but there are times when you come up against a player that is just too high level. Ma Jinbao's certainly not down and out. He's holding the games close, but I mean, Ricardo Volter, in terms of the level of competition across the US, he's a pretty strong contender by world standards. So, I mean, it's tough. Even if you do everything right, it's still a tough match.
An aggressive backhand flick there, lots of spin. Oh.
Great play there from Ricardo Volter.
He's got so much feeling, isn't he? He's so much control.
He's really able to change his decision making at the last second too, and be very controlled. That softball looked like he was going to come in and attack.
Oh, there's that backspin one. Oh. I mean, Ma Jinbao is doing well here. But he's just not winning the points.
Yeah, it's like I said. I mean,
he got back that shot there well. Normally that dives into the net.
Sometimes you can do things right. You can have everything going well, but you just come up against a player that's, I don't want to say has you outclassed, but I mean, the level of Ricardo Volter against these players who are based in the US, is pretty formidable. So, yeah, it's like you said, Ma Jinbao is making a really respectable effort here. But I think the level of Ricardo Volter it's a tough mountain to climb for any player.
Yeah, a world-class player indeed. Superb touch, variation. Recently defeated T-Mobile, as you've said. He's in very good shape.
So Volter with a 5-0 lead.
Oh, just stop it. Stop that now. How do you do that, Matt? I even asked him earlier, and I was like, dude, how do you do your backhand? I mean, well, look at this. I don't...
It's pretty outstanding stuff. And player that's usually been quite stone-faced and focused. Ma Jinbao now showing signs of a bit of a struggle. It's a difficult road ahead, 8-0 down. This is a tough place to be in. You know, you've got a lot of home spectators here, and Ricardo Volter now just really pulling his opponent apart. You know, despite your best efforts, what can you do about that?
Everything just comes back. You see that? It just... I mean, I thought Ma hit a winning shot there. What's going to happen here? Do you give away the point, Matt?
I think Volter is a pretty...
Oh,
no, pops it over the end.
Wow. 11 zip.
Tough love, 11 love. That's a big turnaround.
Ricardo Volter takes the game match, winning definitively 11-0 in the third game.
So Ricardo Volter, 3-0, really showed his class here in this match against Ma Jinbao. It's now 2-0 for the defending champions JOOLA, ASV Gunvedersbach. And the next match to come up, Thomas Lacoss will take on Fang Leong from Malaysia. Lacoss currently 138 in the world. Fang Leong 175. We've got two international players around a similar standard. This could be quite a thrilling match. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Those sponsors include JOOLA, Sonora, 99 Ranch, Palm Walmart, and of course, Yahoo. Thank you to all those sponsors because they made this amazing tournament possible and gave us a chance to participate in one of the biggest table tennis tournaments of all time. So please give our sponsors a round of applause today if you can. Now, Team JOOLA is up 2 matches to 0. So before we start this last or next round, I want to know, does anyone here want to see the Strong Warriors make a comeback right now? And who wants to see Team JOOLA close it out right now? Make some noise. It's like game split. Let's take that. All right, our third match is about to be underway.
Blue, your choice. You want to serve. Okay. 2 minutes.
third match is about to get underway. We have Leong Fang going up against Lacoss.
All right, match number 3. Defending champions JOOLA ASV. Well, that's an interesting start. Going for the behind the back shot already.
That'd have been nice. Interesting matchup here then, Matt. What are you thinking?
I am not entirely sure. If you look at the world rankings of these two players, 175 Fang Leong from Malaysia, 138 Lacoss. It's, I think if you look at just world rankings, it's a bit too close to call. In that range, either player could win. I feel Fang Leong will really want to avenge his semi-final performance. I'm sure he'll be disappointed having the team winning 2-0 and having lost that match from 2-0 up against Kaden Shou. So this is the perfect opportunity. If he can rescue his team here while they're 2-0 down, for him to maybe feel like he can redeem himself. So it's always an interesting factor. He seems to be on hot form.
He's looking good so far, 5-1 up.
Yeah, really hit the ground running. Oh, that's just superb stuff.
Yeah, I think you're right here, Matt. You know, sometimes when you have a previous poor match, or you feel like you've underperformed or you've lost, the next game you really go for it, like you're seeing here. Unbelievable backhand flick.
Yeah, I think particularly in a team contest as well, it's so easy to lose a match and really feel the weight of the whole team kind of in behind that loss. And you know, I mean, the team pulled it out. Tao won his 2 points to bring the team to the final, but I'm sure Leong would have been pretty disappointed having let that match go. And I'm almost certain that he'll really, really raise the bar in this match. He's certainly going after every shot, showing a lot of assertiveness, trying to stay on the front foot. And 11-3, Fang Leong straight out of the gate.
Absolutely, really, it's just superb quality from the serve and receive. Great flicks, good serve, good open-ups.
So, player representing Swan Warriors, determined to get his team back into this match.
I know I should stay neutral, but I would love to see a long win this to see the next game. Ricardo Volter versus Tao. I mean, I would love to see a whole fifth matchup. Yeah.
I think that's always the case, though. Well, we're suckers for it. We'd love to see more table tennis,
we love
more
it.
high-level matches.
Keep me here all day, you know. It's funny, isn't it? You become table tennis mad, don't you? Really, a pair of us
been
are
like that for a while now.
Yeah, it's like I ain't seen daylight in about 5 days.
What's that? All right.
Good start there from Lacoss. See how he comes out the blocks.
It's great. There's that play over the table that Leong has been exhibiting when he's in form. Just great play in the short game. His short receives of serve, flips over the table. Just mistimed that ball. Lacoss will be hungry to get himself on the board here. He's a great player. Highest world ranking of 98, but Leong is just on fire. His rapid exchanges. Not going to help. Lacoss puts his serve in the net. Leong here now 4-2 up with 2 serves. Really found his rhythm. Just not quite in position for that shot.
I feel like right now Leong is just a bit quicker in the key areas. Recovery, making the first attack.
I think he's looking really dangerous in the rallies. Just the speed, not just the acceleration on each shot, but the like you said, the recovery, the transition between each shot.
Great to see this whole place is packed out. It's brilliant. Great final. Really interesting matchups. Oh,
let's look at that placement.
Lacoss, you know, he's not showing any signs of frustration. Very good composure. A little bit there, but you know. It'd be funny if he just threw his bat, wouldn't it? You know, he's very calm, very calm-mannered. And not like Chenway saying earlier. No, my commentary lucky, just launched the bat into next week. Oh, great shot.
So 8-5. Lacoss trying to fight his way back in. You can see that backhand. His feet just swung in behind the ball after the contact. Needs to get that positioning sorted first. But just doesn't seem like he's handling that speed too well. Leong's just got that edge in the rallies. Staying up at the table, playing over the ball, redirecting. Very rapid shots all across the table. So 2 game points still for Fang Leong. Tamash Lacoss. Got to get both of these points against the serve. There's a bit more fluid movement from his backhand side. Really needs to loosen up, get those shots going.
Oh, it's superb, absolute top-class performance, Matt.
So Leong takes it on 11-9.
Just a man in the zone.
Best of 5 matchup. The Swan Warriors are down 2-0 against Team JOOLA.
So Lacoss certainly having trouble. Made a better effort than he did in the first game, but still really struggling with that speed. Probably just, I think, really need to see him loosen up and make sure he executes those shots, particularly on his backhand. But I think he's just struggling with the speed of the countering, the speed that the ball's changing placement. Once he gets into these topspin situations, he's been on the back foot in a lot of rallies. He's definitely struggling. Maybe looking to coach Jörg Roskopf, trying to figure out some solutions.
That's what I love about team competitions like this as well. You know, Lacoss has got Roskopf, the German national team coach, in his corner, learn some different things, some different inspiration about his game. You know, he'll come out here and he might go away learning quite a lot. Roskopf might have given him a few tips. You know, this is great. And right now, Leong is in the driving seat. And it's all to play for.
Big forehand straight down the middle. Lacoss didn't even flinch. Excellent combination of acceleration and placement. There's that more fluid backhand we've been seeing from Lacoss.
Nice.
There we go.
A lot more positive.
Starting to loosen up a little. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you're facing these quick exchanges, you really can't afford to tighten up too much.
Yeah.
Really got to make sure that you be decisive and play your strokes, but at the same time, just kind of let your strokes do the work. Doesn't that count? Did that hit the... I didn't see what just happened. I thought that hit the net post and went over.
We got a replay. Oh,
that counts. That hit the table.
Yeah.
That counts. That's
because that happened with the Timo thing, didn't it?
That's interesting. I guess both players have let it go.
Yeah.
But guess they need to do some studying of the handbook so they don't throw away crucial points, just in case that ever happens again in the future. Just for all of you watching at home, if the ball hits the net post and then hits the other side of the table, the net post is actually considered part of the net. Anyhow, Lacoss, the 5-4 lead.
He's came out a lot better this set. More positive, getting his shots in.
Oh. Leong's still holding really steady. I think he's been consistently great throughout this match.
And look at the quality.
Let up at all.
It's so much topspin there, isn't
really
it?
Clean technique as well. Oh, it's a little bit ambitious, I think. Ball was already dropping. going to be interesting to see how momentum shifts here if Lacoss can take this game. He seems to have upset the rhythm of Leong a little bit. We're going to find out if it's enough to carry him through the rest of the match. 11-5. Lacoss puts himself on the board for Team JOOLA ASV Grundvettersbach. Now, remember, in the semi-final when Leong played against Kaden Shou, the first 2 games, he was outstanding. It only took a few minor changes and some shifts in rhythm and some momentum to really upset the balance of the match. So we will wait and wonder and see if Leong can hold his nerve and get back into this match.
Yeah. Or
whether Lacoss will make sufficient changes and try and push that psychological advantage and pull through here, sending it to the 5th. So a crucial match here. Fang Leong, world number 175 from Malaysia, representing Swan Warriors, the man to keep their hopes alive in this final as they trail 2-0 against the defending champions, JOOLA ASV Grundvettersbach.
Yeah, these next few points are going to be absolutely key to see which player's going to get the momentum. And I feel like right now, Leong, his head's dropping a bit. The momentum's definitely on Lacoss, and maybe, you know, he's thinking about his previous match. He was 2-0 up, like you mentioned, and
it's just a little bit, seems a little bit less settled in the short exchanges. And also, if you noticed in that rally just previously in the second point, Lacoss is really adding pressure to his shots, and he's loosened up. And he's making he's executing his shots well, and all of a sudden we're not seeing the same speed. We're not seeing the same threatening, attacking prowess that we've seen from Fang Leong.
Yeah.
And if you consider the balance of the match, it seems like Lacoss is pushed a little bit more in his favor. He's controlling the table a bit better.
Yeah, he sure is.
There we go, Fang Leong fighting back. It's a bit more of an even rally. Lacoss definitely looking more dangerous on his backhand side now. Look at that, I mean, he's really phenomenal difference. He's really loosened up that stroke.
He's hardly putting any effort, it's just flying through. Immaculate timing. Oh. This is what I said about the mentality of Lacoss. He's very calm and well-mannered, and I think that's what's helping him here. He's not showing any emotion to Leong, and it's quite difficult. You know what I mean? I look at the emotion now on Leong. He's jumping around, he's getting frustrated. Right now, Lacoss knows, yeah, this guy, he's nervous now, and there's a mental battle going on. Let's serve.
This is a really interesting situation.
It really is, isn't it?
Yeah, just observing the kind of shift in mental game. Not just looking at the point in front of you and seeing what's happening, but looking at the kind of behavior of the players and how they hold themselves.
Quality shot that was, wasn't it? Switched down the line on the parallel. Cancelled out Leong straight away. There's a lot of weight on that ball. Yeah.
That's a class shot.
So effortless, not much tension.
So 9-5, a 4-point lead. Thomas Lacoss looking to push this match to 5. Familiar territory for Fang Leong. He's really going to have to knuckle down. I think it's in his best interest if he can catch up now and stop this 5th set showdown before it happens.
Oh, I'll tell you what, wins his next point, he's right back in it. Little edge here and there. That's a good serve. There's a few times Lacoss has done the float serve and Leong's struggled to work with it. He's worried that Lacoss is going to go for his ripping backhand, so it's very tricky.
And there it is. We're going to 5, gentlemen.
We sure are.
We're at 2 games apiece as the wins game for 11-7.
So after winning the first 2 games and really dominating the start of the match, Fang Leong seems to be slipping, losing his grip on the match. We've seen it before in the semi-final. He did step things up in the 5th game, though, in the semi-final. He did. It was an incredibly, on the semi-final, rather, it was a very close encounter once it got to the 5th game.
True.
So we're going to have to see if he can recover mentally and really push. He knows the importance of this match, but having this happen twice in one day, can he handle it? Can he handle the mental pressure of an opponent catching up when he was so close to being able to seal things out? It's one of the great things about table tennis. It's not over until the last point flips over on the scorecard. We've seen some crazy catch-ups over the many decades of this sport. Nothing's impossible. So 2-2. Fang Leong with the serve. He's got to make a big impression here.
It does, doesn't he? You're actually right there. It'll be really interesting to see how the momentum goes for Lacoss if Leong takes the first few points.
Lacoss really needs to keep things steady. Doesn't want to have unforced errors. Even a small lead, and Fang Leong's going to be a little bit looser, maybe a little bit more confident.
Trying to go for that counter topspin, but it's loaded and it's a tough shot to play.
Such a strange match. The rhythm of this match is weird. I mean, it's close. Oh. It's a close match like Chen's and Tao and Jang's, but it's a bit more of a, I mean, where Chen and Tao's match was really thrilling and pumping and exciting. This is kind of has more of a nervous tone to it.
It does. Oh, that's a very, very clever serve.
No better time for it.
That's how you break up nervous tension, just throwing a long serve. They're expecting it short. Long serve and then come in and attack off it, but Lacoss wasn't able to cope with it, and he's trailing by 2 points here.
Interesting choice of serve. That reverse half long to the forehand. Let's see if he goes for it again.
Oh, that's loaded. Yeah, that was tough. That was a brilliant return, and I love it. Don't always have to go for that backhand flick. And this is sometimes what a lot of pros have told me when I've interviewed him. You know, there's too many players going for too many flicks. What happened to the good push? You know, that was great variation, and we've got a timeout here. Long's hitting himself with the towel. Trying to get motivated. Well, not get motivated, get his legs moving. Swan Warriors TTC.
I'm trying to remember whether it was this match. Who called the timeout when they switched at 5? It was the Kaden Shou match, right?
Yeah,
and he was down at 5-2. And I said in that match, when you switch in, sometimes if you call a timeout, it's like hitting the refresh button. It's like you're coming back for a new game.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of potential left here for Lacoss to hit that reset button. You can see he's trying to get his body pumped up, keeping on his toes.
Yeah, still to pay for it. It's only 5-2. It's a long way to go for both players. Long, yep, you're right, Matt. You know, he's got the momentum right now, and he definitely has a different persona about him.
Yeah, I mean, the challenge for him is keeping that momentum, and if he can do it for the next couple of points, that's going to be really, really a huge factor in whether or not he can pull this win off.
Yeah, there's both these players. It's very nervy, like you said. Can feel it.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous for both of them.
Horrible.
It just, I mean, you know, seeing a player come out and play so incredibly well in the first 2 games, and then kind of going back into their shell when a little bit of pressure kind of hits them. It's you feel for the player, but you just want them to pump themselves up. You know, I mean, there's nothing better than seeing 2 players really giving it their A game. I think, given the last few points, I would say Leong has quite an edge here. He's continued the early momentum that he had, got himself pumped up.
Both Ricardo Volter and Tien are warming up on the sideline. If Leong wins this, it will be another match. That is absolutely extraordinary. Much better counter-top spin there. Played with spin and quality, not just rushed the counter. Held the ball on the racket, spun it through. Look at this shot here. So much quality, the sound on the ball.
Look at that.
He's flowing.
This is the player that needed to be there in the 3rd and 4th sets. This is the player that vanished, and maybe that's something that he needs to work on. I mean, the first 2 games and right now, this is the player. If he can maintain that performance and that mentality, I mean, he's really incredibly tough opposition.
He's a top 100 in the world player, I think, when he's in that sort of state.
I think so.
He needs to be careful with it, because Lacoss is calm as anything. He still wants it, and you know, you lose the next 2 points, and that's it. You're 10-7. You're under pressure. And I do feel like you know, and it's natural. We all think it in this whole arena right now. It feels like Leong's won, but he hasn't. You know, he's still got to get this point.
I mean, that's the 2-0 mentality.
It is, isn't it?
We've seen things happen before.
Yep.
Lacoss will take every point that he can get here. And another, just 1 point at a time.
That's it.
I mean, it's a big ask to win 4 points in a row just to tie it up, but think of the shift in mentality again if he can win the next 2 off
Imagine it.
He won't get the chance. So, Fang Leong, the player representing Swan Warriors Table Tennis Club from California, clutches that match. Some redemption for him from that semi-final performance. A repeat, he was up 2-0. Lacoss drawing it back to 2-all, forcing a 5th. And, you know, he still looked a little bit unsure starting out in the 5th, but really found his confidence. And the player that we see when he's positive and when he's pumped up is so different from the player that we saw in the 3rd and 4th games. Just broke through the pressure. A very well-deserved win there. And Swan Warriors pick up their first point, and now we go to the 4th game, which will be between Twan Jang and Ricardo Volter. It's the match that Daniel Ives has been waiting for since we saw the lineup. We'll be back in a couple of seconds. The players warm up.
I'm buzzing for this one, Matt. Let's go.
So match number 4, Ricardo Volter against Twan Jang.
Oh yes, what a great game we've got in our hands here, Matt. Both players playing exceptional table tennis. Tao just lost out to Chenway juice in the 5th. Volter was buzzing. Won his last set 3-0 on this table. Sorry, 11-0.
Tao's had his fair share of experience against top players. In the ALN Cup at the beginning of last year, he lost 11-9 in the 7th to Lubomir Pište from Slovakia. Another highly rated European player. So it's going to be very interesting to see what he can do here.
This is a real interesting clash of styles, Matt. Ricardo Volter is exceptional with feeling and touch. Tao's got a lot more brute force and power with the tank. And it's going to be interesting to see how Ricardo can handle his spin-based shots against brute force, and which style will be victorious. A good serve there from Ricardo. Low, deep backspin.
Both players are pretty capable of hitting with a lot of power off both wings, but I feel like Ricardo has a little bit more power, especially when it comes to the backhand side. That could be a fairly important factor in the match. Dangerous off both wings, but 6-6.
You see there the quality there. Ricardo did a great fine spin up, but Tao blocked it so deep with quality that Ricardo couldn't follow up with the attack. Whereas in the previous match, Ricardo was ripping it left, right, centre because the block for the return was quite weak. And this is the quality of Tao here, who is Zhang Jika's former training partner, and a lucky net there.
That is irretrievable net.
Wow.
That's class. World class, Dan. World class.
Really is. It's intergalactic level. I mean, look at this. You knew. Oh, God, gee.
I think Tao definitely needs to focus on those smaller counters. Really, if he gets into the bigger counter looping rallies with Ricardo, I think he's going to struggle. If you give Ricardo time to wind up, I mean, the amount of power he can get on the ball is really devastating. Recovers to play a great backhand counter loop.
First game in this match. He wins 11-7.
Yeah, very good performance from Ricardo.
Yeah, I definitely think that backhand counter loop, backhand loop, backhand counter loop is going to be the bread and butter for Ricardo Volter. You know, you've got somebody who plays so strong off both wings. Twan Jang on the backhand doesn't quite harness the same amount of power. Amazing forehand game. But at the same time, when he gets into those counter-looping situations, he doesn't have the same force that he had against Chenway Sheng. You know, when he picks up that third ball attacker, he's playing against backspin. When he's playing in topspin situations, he's a little bit more steady. Doesn't really hit through, whereas Volter, once he gets into counter-looping rallies, can play some pretty devastating shots to finish off the points.
Ricardo's just there ready with his backhand block. How he gets behind this ball. Oh, amazing.
Yeah, connecting those shots together.
Wow.
Interesting back and forth. Just kind of waiting for one player to maybe flick, initiate the point, but really dug that push in. Great counter.
And then the trademark chop block from Ricardo. His quality on the first ball is so good. So I was saying earlier, Matt, if you get enough backspin, like Ricardo did there, it's very difficult to flick. It's coming through low and skiddy. So it's a tee, timeout. Right now, Ricardo looks a bit sharper, a bit more quality on the first ball.
Yeah, I think just international experience. Really, really solid setup from serve and receive. Big forehand from Twan Jang. I think Ricardo's really managed to shut that shot down for the most part so far during the match.
It's come out well here, Tao, after the timeout. A lot more positive and taking the ball early. I think when Ricardo's got time, that's where he's very dangerous. World class. There's that backhand line shot from Tao. He stands his ground so well, doesn't he? Doesn't drop back.
All tied up here, 6-6. Pretty crucial second game here. Bit of positive reinforcement there from Volter. Oh, look at that.
Wow. His chop block is it's amazing. He uses it a lot as well. It's one of his weapons, especially in interesting points in the match. You know, 8-7, pull out a chop block. Very good variation on the serve.
So 3 game points for Ricardo Volter. He's taken 3 in a row already. Goes for it again. Doesn't want to get ahead of himself. Net serve there. Picked up by Twan Jang. Draws it even at 10-10.
Found the half long.
4 points in a row for Twan Jang under pressure.
This would be a great set for Tao to steal here. You know, you just said. Save 3 set points.
Big point here. Oh. And the backhand counter loop from Ricardo Volter.
It's class.
I told you it would be an important factor in this match.
That's the class.
This makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
Over the table, Volter sets up another game point. Let's see if he can convert it this time. Twan Jang already saved 3 of them. Will he be able to save another with the serve? He will.
That first serve and third ball attack from Tao is key. He doesn't want to get in the rally really with Ricardo. He's got to play strong early on. As soon as he's in the rally, it's tough.
He's just a player that really relishes this level of competition. Twan Jang just absolutely loves it. Having players coming from overseas.
Yeah.
Players with a reputation for him to step his level up against. Misses out on another game point opportunity. And Ricardo Volter setting up another game point. Sooner or later, one of these players is going to have to
gone for an interesting timeout.
Is that from Ricardo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you get to a point in a game when you have so many back and forths that there's a lot of psychological balance kind of resting on this game. I mean, he's already had, what, 5 game points? I mean, he's got to get one of them. It's to have 5 game points against your opposition's 2 and not be able to win a game. I think it's an interesting timeout, but I think it could pay off.
I think so too. It has that little bit more doubt on Tao as well. Goes into this and he's thinking, I really need this point, otherwise I'm 2-0 down.
It's interesting that Chenway Sheng was on the bench there. It's the player that's already won his match against Tao.
Oh, that was a great serve. The angle.
Off the back of the racket.
Was it off the back of the racket?
Yeah.
What?
A hook serve off the back of the racket.
Wow.
So 14-14. And another game point for Ricardo Volter.
Wolfer's backhand is so strong. I feel maybe Tao needs to find the middle, his body on that backhand flick, because his follow-up backhand.
And another game point denied by Twan Jang. He's really clinging to Volter. Just won't let him take that game away. Gotta wonder what their heart rates are like at the moment.
Oh.
You almost know when Ricardo gets Tao onto his backhand that far away from the table, it's going to be pretty difficult for Tao to recover from.
Yeah.
Great save though.
It was.
Yeah, once he gets back there on that backhand side, don't expect Ricardo Volter to lose a point like that. And he takes game 2 after a number of attempts.
Very, very impressive. A great set.
17-15. How many game points was that? 6, maybe 7. 7 game points?
About that, yeah.
Tao really, really held on as much as he possibly could. Had a couple of opportunities himself, wasn't able to convert. Great performance by Ricardo Volter. International class, Dan. International class.
He really is. He's just got such... He's so complete. Fantastic touch, chop blocks, the block, the backhand counters, open ups. He's really complete, and you know, him and Patrick Francisco right now flying the flag. They're doing great things. I still feel like Ricardo's got a lot in him to improve. You know, I think he's got a few more levels he can go up. Bit of a late bloomer on the international circuit. Amazing stuff. And here he is, 2-0 up. And it's interesting, right, because Tao's backhand flies on against other players, but because of the quality of shot from Ricardo, he's just not able to do it as easy. Oof.
Great angle work. Took the ball nice and early. Again, opening up space on that backhand. Just trying to get Tao out wide to his forehand first. See how he steps back a little bit. Then nails that backhand corner.
Yeah, he played backhand parallel, forehand parallel. It's class.
Jang still fighting for every point. It's a man on a mission. And a great serve there from Volter. Out here looking to get back-to-back North American Team Championship titles. Won with his team ASV Grünwettersbach last year. Now he's back, merging with Team JOOLA.
And again, you know, Tao was on top of him there on that rally, but Ricardo's block was so deep to the white line and kicked up as well, which is very hard to recover. Oh, nice. Tao just going for it a bit here.
Connecting another point together. Great changes in placement.
Oh, there's that shot. That is ridiculous. Even Tao can't work with it. And the GoPro slow-mo cam here. God, it's chiseled. Ricardo Volter leads 9-5.
So, 5 match points, big match points. $15,000 on the line right here, right now. And Ricardo Volter takes it, defends the title. JOOLA ASV Grünwettersbach are the champions again here at the 2018 JOOLA North American Team Championship, sponsored by Walmart. Of course, some great thanks to go out to the 2 teams in the final, the players. A record 260 teams attending this who've traveled here to Washington to compete in an enormous tournament, great atmosphere. And to the sponsors, JOOLA, Walmart, Sonoda, 99 Ranch, Pong Mobile, and Yappa Beauty, making great contributions to this incredible event. And we thank you all for joining us online on the live stream. Dan, it's been an absolute pleasure sitting here, having the chance to commentate with you.
I've really enjoyed it as well, Matt. Thanks for the opportunity, and it's just been an absolute buzz. And like you say, what an incredible event. And thanks to everyone involved. And the buzz out here has been amazing. So much, you know, great matches. You know, everyone's having fun. It's not just about the competition. It's about, you know, communicating, having a great time, and it's just been phenomenal. Look at those trophies there.
So
what
we'll
an event.
Sign out now.
That's it, man.
And we'll leave you to watch the presentation of the awards for the champions, JOOLA ASV Grünwettersbach, and the runners-up who made an exceptional effort, Swan Warriors, the club from California. Congratulations to both teams, and we wish all of you a good night from here in Washington, D.C.
Okay, please stop. Our finalists, the Swan Warriors, come to the stage. It was my honor to have Mr. Richard Lee from JOOLA presenting the finalist trophies. Thank you all very much. And before we call the final semifinal, I'd like to thank our sponsors one more time who make this all possible, which of course includes Walmart, Sonoma, 99 Branch, Palm Oval, and Yapa Beauty. They made this amazing tournament happen. It's my pleasure to bring on our finalists and champions. We've got Team JOOLA here. You guys can come on right over here. Thank you, gentlemen, so much. Congratulations on your victory. And to anyone who